Hey chat, how are we doing today? Ryder, thank you for the follow, and Kaliperska, thank you. Big day today, we have the dueling tournament. It's in 1.5 hours. So I'll do a little bit of warm up before that, I guess. Hey Toma, how you doing? Crosscam, how you doing? I'm free to absolutely freaking kick butt. I'll try. And Winhelm, how you doing? Morist. So during the duels, I'll probably turn off the mic and the webcam. I'll probably minimize the chat, so I won't be yapping too much, I think. So I wanna look in, not have any possible distractions. I'll also probably just close the Discord and everything, get all the frames I can. It's gonna be on this character, so we can maybe like do a BG with the dueling build. Maybe do a couple of warm-up duels, something like that. Also I turned off almost all the add-ons. All the non-necessary ones. Hey Lone Wolf, how you doing? And Styx, hello. Didum, how you doing? So we should have enough soul gems. I have more in bank. Potions, I have 185. Should be enough, but can craft more if not. Fine, you. Doing okay. We'll see how the tournament goes, I guess. Buy more. I can probably craft more, because I did all of the... not all of the surveys, but a lot of them. And I could Q4v4 as well, just if we get a terrible BG, then at least it's like survivability practice, right? Oh, never mind, I don't have the add-on, so I can't Q for both. Just Q8v8 then. I don't have the inventory space or rich, but we can do the have to manually pick all of the hot ingredients. It's a bit weird playing without add-ons. Let's have 2 stacks, should be enough. Should definitely be enough. This is the dueling build we're on. In deathmatch, it's gonna be very hard to sustain, by the way, in no CP. Have a damage sizzle there. They're doing some warm-up duels in Alikir. I think we'll do a couple after this PG as well. Or warm-up duels, I mean. I'll do one BT and then a couple of duels, I think. Oh, right, I don't have streak. Just gonna pick it up. Nice. Look at my stam, like it is the no CP issue is that you have no stam sustain. Here, hold this frag, thank you. I should have waited. Hopefully he got it. Yeah, he did. Very balanced PG. Probably gonna die, right? Yeah, he did. Also, unfortunately the turn is today. I had an idea today that I would have liked to test in duels, but it's way too late for that. What's a bow proc? We're a little bit tanky on this. The major name there. Crystal slap. It's pretty annoying. Let's deal with this one first, I guess. Do have overload, we should be using overload. Got a frag pop there. Ganky boy. Let's not stand in the ice comet if possible. That kinda hurts. No stam, I can wait this out. Have to break it. Need quite a few kills. Should be poly LSSing more of them. Ouch. LA Expo. Getting heals from the upstairs. I think. Hey Eldar, how you doing? Got this spotter? I think so. We'll see. I'm not worried about round 1 or 2, I don't think we died there. We have a good sense of killing people. Round 3 though can be rough. When you drop the red CPs. For both sides, but it can be easier to deal with for builds with more healing, I think. Into frag there. Need 2 more kills. Wait that down. Okay. Oh, GG. Nyt top damage. Balanced, very balanced. Weep heavies. Yeah, you have to do more heavies, more like front bar heavies in round 3. I try to do them in round 2 as well. And round 1. Round 1 and round 2 is the same, because I don't have cleansing. No food buff with dual gerent. Warm up duel. It's winning round 1. I can, but it's not guaranteed. I do have some tricks up my sleeve. That's all I'm gonna say. Is the Dawnbreaker? I should have gone offense there. So I'll just see him within now. You need to reboot. Okay, we've been here. Nice. Good fight, good fight. So I would win round 1 there, but I don't win it against the 10+. I think it's gonna be a stalemate. It's a subclass build, I think. Or is it a pure nightblade? No, it's subclass. I can test a new tracker. I have a tracker against unstable. Oh. But we still get CC. Just wait it out. I didn't get my hurricane, that's not good. The NCO water, can just wait this out. I'm gonna fine, because we do have stamp for the CC break there. But yeah, that procs really fast. You can probably see the icons here, that's for the unstable core. It's really annoying CC. So if the middle one is the duration for unstable, 6 seconds, you have a 4 second on the snare, and then 3 seconds on the root. And if the timer is red, it means that I can get the next effect, and after root is done. It's a subclass build as well, Sork Blade. Hjalnar. Let's see if bite on purpose. Let's have the Javelin. Not quite enough damage though. You need the Hurricane there. Seize it on purpose. GG. Hey Latina, how you doing? Hello. It's the unstable. Sisimete. Good fight, good fight. Because I can wait for the unstable core to be about to end and then do a heavy attack. So heavy takes a while to charge. So I don't get CC'd by it. Or if I do want to get CC'd by it, I can get CC'd when I'm far away. So like on purpose have the CC-meter. GG. Oh, there's the... I'm gonna get CC'd here. Wait, how did the... Oh, it's the curse proc. Can get the CC'd here, yep. CC'd again, or not, because CC meter. Good fight, good fight. He's full damage. Probably like 10k bows at least, or 9k. Is there a way to see what opponents are using build-wise? Kind of. Like you can see the bow procs on the buffs, for example. So you can see the subclasses. In gear you can kind of see like what gear they have, based on the box you see. The Hurricane and other buffs here. Javelin. GG. Having a good day. So far so good. We have a tournament today. But yeah, the curse is kinda bad against the bubble actually. I have to keep that in mind. So I can't control when I get the hit the roots and stuns sometimes. Okay. Oh, it's changing gear. Oh, that's not the right gear, I guess. Be nervous, there was a way to look. Be a great feature for new players. So you see this icon, right? Mercer's Resolve, and you can see his class. So if he's like a Sork, for example, poly Stormcalling. If you see this icon, you know it's Assassination. For example. It's Masalok. Dawnbreaker. Good fight, good fight. No secrets or guesswork. You have to, like, if you're fighting a like Satan build, like if you see a Templar, for example, you can kind of expect Kjalnar and the same Javelin Crescent playstyle. Like it's just the most popular build. Sometimes people surprise you and they run different kind of stuff. But if you know what you're fighting or the class, you can kind of know that they have at least one skill line, like Adric Spear or Restoring Light. Most likely not Dawn's Wrath, for example, if you fight a Templar. But yeah, subclassing kind of made it a more of a guess what you're fighting. Sometimes. But there are popular builds, of course. So in duels you can kind of more or less know what to expect. And yeah, you can see the buffs as well. You can see the food buff too, and like Mundus, for example. Marcus running the Otsogas and Atra Mundus. So probably max sustain's pretty rough for him, as he runs that Mundus. Argentor on Shadow Mundus, Warden, so you probably have a Assassination subclass on that. Or it's some kind of burst build. Otatsi probably Shadow Mundus, right? Yeah. Otatsi always giga damage. It's a Templar, so you can expect a Kjalnar build. Wait, group invite. I see. Yeah, it's just it's kind of like pattern recognition in the end. So tournament is in 1 hour. Can do some duels before that. Also want to make coffee before that. Maybe 30 minutes before. Get more insight with your experience, absolutely. But ultimately when it comes to duels, it's just about having a good build yourself. It's the most important thing. Like skill and experience, they do matter, but not as much as in some other games. Yeah, like this bubble plus, I don't know how it's gonna go if it's a stalemate. Ooh, Janet gets the kill there. But I don't have that much damage, so for me it's gonna be a stalemate most likely. But the round 3 is gonna be probably the deciding one. Wait, what the fuck? 55k health disqualified. Need to get mud balls. Okay, but we can fight a template here. It's gonna be giga stalemate. Give me touch at how you doing? Wait, a BG? Oh, you take it for a BG, yeah. Okay, we can fight a little bit here. Maybe I can kill this one, not sure. But there are tankier templates that I just actually cannot kill. He was taking some damage there. Okay, I have to take the ready check here. But that's good to know. We can maybe get through the defenses there. Alright. V1, no problem. Wait, so MRK queued us into a group PG and then he didn't accept it himself. Wow. Unbelievable. So paid up so he can have this much HP. What do you think about twice point star for a werewolf build? I was thinking about trying it. Twice point star for no. Check the website. The website has the best in slot werewolf setup. It's under stamina builds. When you made has a raid set? Oh, you don't have the set? Right. That is a problem then. It's a bit of a problem. You probably want some different stat sets, but not twice born. I don't have the add-ons enabled at the moment, but I'd probably run... you could try something like Far Strider, for example. Has the max stam, and you get plus 30% max stam as well. You could maybe get that and get crit resistance from that and crit damage. Could be alright, but I don't know. Tiffy, how you doing? Jetbane Rune Carver DK is actually correct. Rune Carver, huh. It's interesting. Jetbane is really good though. Sometimes, situationally. Been trying to investigate how to keep an extra set. Any useful information for you? I mean, you can have like 2 5-piece sets, 1 2-piece set, Mythic, Trainee, that's the most common way to build. You can have a 5-piece set, 2 like 2-piece sets, a Druid, Trainee, Mythic, Moss set, but I'm not sure what you're trying to do. Which set are you trying to have? You can't have 3 5-piece sets, if that's what you're thinking. There's only 14 slots. Wait, we're not even gonna get a PG. Wow. Dork? Dork could be good, yeah. If you don't have the trial set. Asset, don't think you can get Vigor. With Vigor? Eternal Vigor? Or what are we talking about? Top TK build with it, nothing survives it. And I think you can survive Rune Carver, because you can survive that same build but with Velekan. Which is more damage in a 1v1 or xv1. So I think you need to fight more people. Wow, Giga BG. Tunnel Visage for drop. It's very, very useful. Makes these two switch between builds very quickly. I think Emerk is trying to sabotage us. He's queuing for BDs so that we can't practice duels. So that he can beat us. Let's fight that Warmanx again. Wait for the dodge saw, release burn, negate, but I can still cast in negate, some blood craze. GG. Deal 0 damage against you. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why. Ooh, wait, I should craft something. I don't have it. Yeah, no, this is the wrong one. Just in case, just in case. Among the best players on PCU. I mean, there's no rankings, but I like to think so. We can't really make that claim without without rankings though. For BGs, yeah, I have the highest win rate, I think, and KDR. So we need to make this magic a cost, not stem. Do we do magic damage or frost damage? The only options. Only magic damage, so we have more magic steel uptime. Hey Riot, how you doing? Ready for turning? More or less, more or less. Ooh. Decisions. We could do the off-balance deck. More sustain if you heavy deck. So we kinda can do. So either that or Berserk. But 5% damage or having more access to stuns. Probably want more access to stuns, right? The stuns and Armor of Truth running for the time. Been decent damage at least. Yeah, but you would be better off with Elite Torque, I think. Sunrise, how you doing? How many years you playing PP in this game? Since the beta? So 11, almost... Wait, no, it was 2014. 12 years. Here, need to get Shared out in first round. No, toxic. Toxic. I don't think Shared likes fighting this build. We need to send Jared to assassinate some Templar instead in the first round. With an SS to a path, we can't kill you. But that's like most people. The only time I've died on this build without removing red CPs, I think I can definitely die when red CPs are removed. But the only times I've died has been to Moiskro, Subclass Nuker, and to Asamoon on this current sub. And Asamoon was on Subclass build too. It's like full damage with the annoying bubble. First time sees Rock without Shriek, by the way. Yes, because it's for duels. For open world you do want Shriek, not the Dazing Soul, but in duels you can run Shriek as well. But I do think Dazing Soul is a little bit better for this. No, we're not fighting this guy. He's friends with the people we fight in the tournament. Not giving any info away. Pivot so far with null. Wait, which one? Opposite of Subclass Nuker. Let's thinking. Look into it, don't touch rates, or I would try the one on the website. The one on the website is best in slot, but I can't show it because I don't have the add-ons enabled at the moment, but I would do Elite Torque if you can't do the website build. Hardcore player, how you doing? Amazing and hella cool. Inspire greatness, wow, that's some high praise. Thanks, man. Terra, how you doing? Hello, hello. Duke Veteran, thank you for the follow. Thank you. New monster from DLC. Oh, you mean the... But wait, which one? There's two of them. Did I miss a message? Because there's the one that gives you a shield when you dodge soul, and there's the Black Sem monstrosity. Which can be interesting with doubled heavies, because you get a double proc when you do a fully charged doubled heavy, but... The same as on the website, apart from the raid set. No, if you run, again, like I don't have the add-on, so I can't show it here. And I don't think I have the mythic on this character, but you want to run a mythic called Elite Torque. So you run the same traits and armor weights and everything, but just used with Elite Torque. It doesn't matter what gear you have, because Elite Torque disables all of your other gear. Ooh, Janet won. Yeah, I don't wanna duel people who I didn't duel yet, because then they know what I play. But the people we fought over the past few days, they definitely know the build I play. Fight Marka, for example. Marka's on pure decay, I think. It's the meta on EU. There's a lot of just animal ass builds with Restoring Light, and they try to line up Sharks and Bowproc. That'd be Restoring Light, Assassination, Animal Companions. Do like Essence Rally or Open World Polished Rally and Red Store Null Arca or something. It's very boring meta, with Marcus AFK. You have one wrong armor piece, no? At least I hope so. No, it's all correct. I was looking at someone else's superstar here. Oh, true, wait, I should tell him. It's ooh, wait. Is it trainee? He has points in stamina or druid spread? Yeah, it's got 1 out of 5 disdain. That's not ideal. Yeah, that's not my build. Always thought Oakensoul was best in slot for Werewolf. It is if you run the trial set. Elite Talk is very close. But you can try still running Oaken and something like the Farsider. But I'm not 100% sure if it's more optimal than just going Oaken, or just going Elite Talk at that point. We should make what people are running complete transparent. Would be so much better. I don't know if it would be. I think it's a good thing when you come across like moments where you're like, oh, he's running that set. Oh shit, I need to actually start playing around that instead of being aware of it from the get-go. I think it's part of the like what little skill element there remains is adapting your gameplay to the changing circumstance. And I wouldn't be a fan of that not being a thing, you know? If there's something broken, usually people can find out about it. If you're experienced at the game, like you can kind of tell that, wait a second, something's not right. Wait, straps are zoning on a warden. Wait, we could fight Tryon. It's not gonna give my build away, I'm sure. Is he on Pure Sork as well? Don't think I fought Tryon before. Maybe sometimes in Cyrodiil or something, but... Major main turn. Big pressure. Can I get him? I can. Good fight, good fight. I cannot risk it there. If I get CC'd, I'm completely out of stem. But full health, I can poly wait for the stem regen they can survive. If he CC's me there. But yeah, super low stem there. Let's try and up to... Oh, it's kind of like a sliver rally or sliver redst. The armaments and frags. I can kind of talk about the other idea I had. That I won't be trying this time, but... Or actually, can I? It has some tech that I might use today. The other idea. I'm gonna keep quiet about it for now. But I would have to change the Dazing Soul to spammable. Okay, America's gonna start making the bracket. I should go make a coffee. Coffee after this marker duel. So I have to do some gold heavies every now and then as a leap. I should have taken the CC because now I get silent dog. Spend some overload there. We need to rebuff. It's a CC, we can dodge, so we're fine. Use a bot there as well. I CC Moon, I used wasted magic for no reason. Get CC there. Sun, we can break that. CC meter. Double armaments into frag. I didn't need to do a heavy there because it's too light, I can rebuff. Be more pressure. Although it is nice to get the damage as well. Should on a double heavy there. Get past there, that's fine. CC moving. But we get CC'd here in a moment. Okay, I didn't mean to construct there. I want to do curse into front bar. Build an oopsie. Let's say Zahn up, and we're gonna get CC'd here in a moment. We can tank the Zahn. He has leap, I think, so I need to play this a bit careful. We also have 200 overload if we wanna just send it. Blocks the CC there. We have a bot here as well that we can use. I should probably save the bot for a heal though. He is CCable. But all the CCs are blocked there, good for him. Not good for us. He has leap, I think, so I can't really risk it too much. Certain rocks. We have a bot here as well for the burst heal if needed. I can block his heavy attack. I get less resources there. There's the leap. I should have saved the armaments. Just gets absorbed by the shield he gets from the leap there. Let's use the frag before it's too late. Oh, there we go. Good point. GG. Investigation. Skill the same as knowledge is the question. Not the same, but they're both important. Like there's knowledge checks in a lot of competitive activities. Chess is almost entirely a knowledge check, for example. If someone has the knowledge, you can say they're good at chess, right? When you think about it. You knew about the set that was OP and someone else didn't. Okay, so let's say you know about a good chess opener and your opponent doesn't know the chess opener. you see, like, it's the same. It's part of the game. That's fine. You just gotta figure out what's wrong and play them. Great for the average player that doesn't spend hours figuring things out. No, but you have experienced players to teach the average players what they can do. Not what they necessarily should do, because everyone has their own playstyles and what they're comfortable with, but the knowledge is out there. Like, it's not being hidden most of the time. Don't fix bug stuff until everyone's running it. Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes the case. If there's something like super bugged, it's been banned in the tournament. I don't think anyone's running any bug shit. Build strong earlier, by the way. What's up, Trine? Yes, the tournament build. We have some decent tankiness on this, but still good damage. In 5k DPS usually, or 45k. Skill that would be in the knowledge and experience that helps in making educated guesses on what they're running. Yeah, but I mean that's all part of the game. I think it is 20 minutes until tournament. Could make a coffee. Send nudes. Wrong channel. What's up, Dale? How are you doing? I think you meant to type that in some different Twitch chat. So hopefully not. Some people might take that the wrong way or serious. Built curious because I was expecting Serpent. Wait, it was Trine 94. Yeah, Deep Light, how you doing? I've installed PTS yesterday, tested around a bit. New Inhale seems kinda cracked. Yeah, New Inhale is super fun. Very strong, but it's not without counter. No, it is with Serpent, yeah. So it's a bit different than the typical setup, though. What sets are the broken ones? Kinda depends on the context. Like, some sets are good in duels, others are good in BGs. Some are good in group play. When BGs usually see things like Releken, Kjalnar, Disdain, Zahn. Double armaments. He is CCable. Trying to curse some cooldown here. There's a bot there. CC may be over. Now we do Overload. I thought there might be a dodge shot there, so I went for the heavy attack. Okay, Overload survived. I think he's out of stun, Good fight, good fight. Oof. You 5-on-3k. Don't have time to rebuff sometimes. Yeah, just non-stop pressure. The one thing that's kinda tricky on this time sustain, but I think if I use Overload at the right times to do double heavies when I need to, it's fine, at least with CPs. When you drop the red CPs, it gets really scuffed, but I do have a plan B for that. Yeah, stamina is it's a roller coaster here. But when you have Overload, you can kind of get away with the lack of sustain and not running a Dark Deal. So I think Dark Deal is just, you take a lot of damage during that, right? It's -1 bar slot, when you think about it. In duels, in open world it's really nice, because you get a lot of shriek sustain, for example, but... Give up on Serpent for open worlds. Too many people holding block and healing them. But isn't Serpent pretty good against that? Because you can block the dot damage. Yeah, you're doing the null archer, right? What's your back bar? Is it rally or rest? That's just insane. Thanks. Tap or was it? What's Blooperman? Running a Celine, Arca, Null Arca Valley back bar, any reason you melt so fast with 32k HP. And full buffs on Oval barely can tickle people in 0. What's your armor? Do you keep your buffs up? You always have Vigor active. These are the questions you need to be asking. So I have 42k armor. I don't really... If there's a lot of people, you can still die instantly, of course. You still get hit by 9 to 10k bow procs from people. Sometimes with the armor we have, but... It's just a meta full of damage, basically, especially when people subclass. Like, when you get subclassing, damage triples, basically. Or at least doubles. There's like 5 others on top of you, no time to commit. Yeah, so you want the Null Arca burst in that case. You're gonna like the new set next patch, Go Thief. It's like Null Arca, but more controllable. Kinda has to be melee though. But also gives durability with the heals on dodge holes. Valley Null Arca, okay. Yeah, it's solid. We'll use it and think of going sword and board build. Moist ostas. Moist has a like Giga Nuker Necro build with sword and board front. It's one of the few things that has killed this one. Chai, good morning. How you doing? Let's see, 15 minutes until the tournament. I need to make coffee before then. Should we do a giveaway? I could do a giveaway. It's been a while since I did one. It's on the Twitch chat, because I don't know how to do giveaways on YouTube. Unfortunately, but for Twitch we can do one. Let's do 1 mil gold. It's a bit small. It's not up yet. Okay, there we go. You can type in exclamation mark join to join the giveaway. I'll just make some coffee in the meanwhile. Vigor and Hurricane, I mean, even in 1v1s people seem to hit you hard. Yeah, they will. If you don't run Giga Armor, you will get hit by 18k Bowprox and then K plus Sharks, for example, at the same time. It's just how the game is right now. That's why I play a bit tankier build, because I don't like the meta at all. Without suppressing, there's a lot less damage. I will say. Oops. Okay, I'll be right back. And we're back. Still some time left on the giveaway. Cold brewed soy latte pumpkin spice tea. What the fuck? It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Let's see what I miss. Moho Hayden. Hello, hello. Streamer isn't here, so Didum has the power. Yikes. Emote chat only, no. Hey JK, how you doing? Need lead mods so you can time out stream elements and then no more winners. What? That's why we can't give him the all the power. Cherimus. An improvement. Fought someone 2 times in a row and got kicked out of the game. Wait, what the fuck? Hopefully there's no server issues. That's not good. Bupev has one. Congrats. Bupev, what's your user ID? PCEU or PCNA? PCEU, right? I think. BLZ dead. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Bupu EUPC, okay. I got you. Gonna change the title again, because there's no giveaway. Or not anymore. -1 mil. Bupu. There you go. PC NA down? I have no clue. Is there anyone on NA right now? Who might know the answer? It's not zero now. Okay. What's song video? Yes, been yes, so give it like 5 to 10 minutes then try again. Yeah, spoilers the game. Okay, I'm also gonna close Discord. That is known to cause some latency issues or FPS issues. I'm not gonna be able to see the Discord messages for a while. Let's see, did we get more frames? I installed NVIDIA apps. I don't think that should matter, but not sure. But mate, thanks. Try to look NA, no problem. Like use the settings. Yeah. What is the game? Wait, I can have Discord while we're not dueling. So I can check if the brackets are made. End up picking Sork. Yeah, Sork is the most comfortable for me. Not sure if it's better than Templar, but I'm not a big fan of Templar. The Sork playstyle comes to be a bit more naturally. Wait, are we fighting first? Oh. He just wants to die first, I guess. We have someone with the main character complex standing in the middle there. Glug and Tony, thanks. I think with corrupt files, should you uninstall? I think you should do a repair. This thing you can click on that repairs the game. Maybe that helps. Dude, why is there an NPC here that just pushes people who are trying to spectate? Just walks around and tries to push you down. Repair is faster than reinstalling the whole game, I think so, yeah. It'd be quite a bit faster. $81 gigabytes for repairing. That's I think it's kind of like it doesn't actually re-download 81 gigabytes, but like checks them or something. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, and replaced it. Yeah, exactly. So what's up again? How you doing? Can't really see it. I need to change the color of the yellow chat. It's a bit unreadable right now. Like the song, what song is this? It's on the bottom right. This one is this is Flint and Figure with Mayberry Stormy Nights. Sneaky Mac is making the bracket. Good luck, thanks. Can spy on MRK a bit. Okay, we have an easy first round, I think. Marka MRK, interesting. Giant versus Tonley. What class are we fighting? Is it Templar? Hey Vassaiden. Still location, Stormhaven is the dueling arena here. Hammer that arena. I don't think our opponent is here. Jagan Sork. This thought, not yet. America is making the brackets. Hey Katana, how you doing? Hyvät roadits. Who are we now? Yeah, it's here until, like, if it gets too laggy, then I think America is gonna move the duels to a house he has. Oh, first round is MRK versus Marka.
What is it?
Should I should probably turn off the music for this. Just commentate the duels. Increase the game audio a bit. The Imp, how you doing? Love ESF 1v1s. At least this are like no subclass, right? It's a bit more fun. Turn it down, both work. Can also have it a bit more quiet, I guess. Yeah. Like 4%. Okay, they use their ultis. MRK is on Sork. Wait, MRK is not joining on Templar. Interesting. He's been playing a lot of the Sork lately. But I thought he would be joining on Templar. I think MRK probably has a slight advantage here, but he can get bursted by Marka. Marka has a lot of damage still. Because what the Saturn blocks, Snook's spread applied. So MRK is gonna try to look for a Dawnbreaker window with the armaments and low health BFB perhaps. Getting some dot pressure, but nothing he can't handle so far. See, Rallying Cry procced. I believe Marka's also running Rallying as well. You see probably most of the people running Rallying in this tournament. Marka is running more of the Infernal, and MRK is really low here, but does manage to recover. There's the Vibrant Shroud, applying major maim to Marka, doing a lot of damage reduction in favor of MRK. It's gonna be trying to keep that up 24/7. It's a really, really important debuff. Very surprised to see them off the Infernal here. There's a double ult into Paula's, or stacked Molten Whip. And dot been reapplied. He still has the double debuff here, now it runs out. Gonna MRK's turn to apply Overload. Get some stats back, apply some pressure. A bit of a wait and see here. Marka's building ulti here, so he's gonna get full resource when he ultis. MRK needs to keep that in mind, so he can't just go full YOLO and then get ulted and Marka heals up and he's low health, and that's really bad. Right, UI? Yeah, we'll do it. It's the infamous Marka of the Infernal running after MRK. Rallying reapplied. Marka kinda low there, Saturn rocks. He does have the ultimate though. He can kind of heal up here and try to counter burst, but I think MRK knows that. Some BFP being applied. I believe MRK runs disdain, so there's a 20-second hemorrhage on Markham. He wants to keep 3 stacks up as much as possible. The problem with BFP is that you need to cast it 3 times to get full stacks. So it can be hard to have 3 stacks up at all times, especially with Cleansing Revival. Whereas with Markham really low there, but does manage to recover. He's probably gonna go to round 2 if I was to guess. Marka of the Inferno spawned again, a double ult from Marka. Into whip, into Saturn rocks there. MRK kinda low, but he's able to recover here. Unless he's out of Magicka, which is not gonna happen in round 1, I think. He's getting pressured here quite a bit, but he will be able to recover, especially with the energy overload, giving him back the resources. It's a Dawnbreaker from MRK, I believe. Both reapplied their Rallying Cries there. Marka reapplying dots here, but I believe no subclass DK does lack a little bit of damage in this 1v1s. Compared to subclassing. When you add subclassing, the DK damage is just infinitely better. So you're kinda having to run 2 kinda useless skill lines, or mostly useless skill lines, with the Ardent Flame. Whereas Sword gets full value because you get more weapon spell damage for each sword skill, and you get a lot of pressure from both Dark Magic and the Direct Summoning. Marka's really low here. Ooh, he might be in some trouble here. He's low resource, doing the Ice Heavy step for the Max Sustain. But he does manage to recover there. That was really close though, if Marka was out of Magicka there. A little bit more pressure, as CC, and he's done for. He's not able to burst heal due to lack of Magicka. There's a double ult into Saturn rocks, but MRK is easily able to out-heal them. Welling Cry reapplied there, Marka of the Infernal spawns. And starts barbecuing MRK. MRK's got the Overload activated, so he has kinda infinite sustain for this time. Only 1 Overload, interesting. So he untoggled it. If I was MRK, I would try to build 500 Overload here and just send it. And try to run Marka out of resource by forcing him on the defensive. Really low here again, but Marka will be able to burst heal here, I believe. Gonna want to do a Ice Heavy here. There we go. So Ice Heavy into the heal, and that's a full reset basically. So double ult into Saturn rocks here into BFP would drop MRK kinda low, but he would be able to survive that. If we get to 3rd round, I think Marka has some solid chances here. With a good Battle Roar counter burst. But the Shroud is a constant annoyance for Marka. Does reduce the damage he does a lot. So the more you build into damage, the more you get penalized by Major Mayhem. So gotta keep that in mind. And I believe Marka is always going full damage. MRK, I believe, was running a bit more tanky setup with some heavy armor. But not full tin can, as we say. I believe it's been 6 minutes already, but I wonder who's gonna stop the duel. Okay, we get round 2 here, and that's gonna be without Cleansing Revival. And I think that's gonna... I'm not sure who that's gonna favor actually, they're both dot builds. They are both dot builds, so this is gonna... It's not just no Cleansing Revival, it's also no defensive CPs. I did some duels against MRK without defensive CPs, and it was still a stalemate. So I think MRK might still be able to tank the pressure. Not sure about Marka, if he's running any defensive CPs right now. Let's see if they're saying anything in the zone chat here. So we do get a round 2 here. How money for ESO Plus? Could that be why? How can you owe money for ESO Plus though? I don't know how that works. Because I think if you can't buy it, then you don't get it, right? I'm no financial expert though, so... What are the rules of the pure class? So if you get a stalemate, after 6 minutes, you unslot all of the defensive CPs. Each one has to show CMX afterwards to show that there's no CPs enabled. I'm gonna show it here really quick. So if you show the CMX, I believe you go here to info, you can see that CPs are either slotted or not slotted. So you have to take a screenshot after the duel. Also, they have to spend ultimates before the duel, which is what they're doing right now. That's another rule, and if it's still a stalemate, then they unslot red CPs. And let me tell you, after you unslot red CPs, it's an entirely different fight after that. Sustain goes down the drain, your damage taken is like in no CP, except more damage than in no CP, because you have the offensive CP still. So it will not be a stalemate if it gets there. Okay, we have our next fight. It's without defensive CPs. Let's see if that makes a difference. Is the Major Mame added to Marka? MRK goes for it twice there. I don't think the second Major Mame was... he was full health. So that is some wasted magic, but not a huge deal. Rallying Cry being procced. Not proccing Rallying Cry can be a big problem, because you are very vulnerable during that time. And I believe MRK runs it on the front bar. He sometimes has a problem proccing it. Marker drops really low there, but Satin Rocks allows the stabilization there. Marker really low there. It's getting rooted by something. The MRK changed to roots here. There's the double duel from Marka. It's gonna be a Satin Rock, I believe, into a Stack Whip. It's the Satin Rocks into Noxus, but that's the end of the double duel. So now it's MRK's turn to either apply overload pressure or just build up full overload, which is what I would do, and wait for the next ultimate from Marka and send it afterwards. Marka's taking a lot of pressure here just from the disdain and all of the dots and armaments and BFPs. Or blood for blood. BFP is acronym for that. Okay, Marka dropping kinda low here. But I don't think it's gonna be enough. He's getting rooted by something here. MRK has some secret tech. I believe it's unstoppable poisons. Does he have them on the front bar though? Ooh, Marka's getting a lot of pressure here. He had to dodge a couple of times there. Means he's probably gonna low stam here. If he gets CC'd, he might be in some trouble. So under dodge roll, Marka can't be high stam here. There's no chance. But if he survives until the... Ooh, okay, MRK drops there into 50%, but it's not quite enough. It might be also rearming trap. I want to see this. I don't see the debuff. Not sure. Okay, oh, Marka goes down there. Damn. There was some root tech going on from MRK there. But yeah, round 2, not in there. It's a cool fight. Okay, who's next? There is also going to be a loser's bracket, so it's not over if you lose the first round. Does this then outperform Pyre? No, it's kind of the same, I'd say. It's kind of the same. A little bit different sets though. But yeah, some very, very annoying looking root tech there from MRK. I failed to see if it was a rearming trap or... Okay, next one is Mommy versus Burke. I believe this is a Templar versus pure Nightblade. So I would probably give this to the Templar. But let's see. Burka locked off. Okay, so is it my fight next then? Oh, it crashed. I think it was Duel with Scribe, and Duel with Scribe does not have a root. So it was not that. It could have been Soul Burst, you could have switched to Soul Burst there. It's another way to root people. Okay, Burka's back, so it is gonna be Mommy versus Burka here. It's a pure Nightblade versus Templar. 29k health, 27k health. I don't think 29 is gonna be burstable on a pure blade. Nightblade damage is highly reduced without subclassing. Because you don't have the Shocks or sometimes Splash Bones to combo with, you don't have offensive skill lines like Adric Spear or Stormcalling to further boost the damage. Shadow and Siphoning are kinda dead when it comes to the offense. They're gonna use their ultis before the duel. This thing can be won with any class, which is nice. Yeah, this thing is it's a really good set. I run it for a reason. Yeah, could have been Soul Burst route from America. Okay, now the duel's gonna begin. It's the first round. And I would say this matchup is heavily Templar favored. There's not much Burka can do about blocking in particular. The only counter would be Mass Hysteria. Oof, instant big burst from Mommy there. With the Kjellnar into... or Javelin into Kjellnar with Pure Light. It is just a matter of can Burka make it to second round or third round where maybe you could burst the Templar. Applying the refreshing bat there for a little bit of healing, but also stepping outside of it. He has to be very careful about the Templar burst there. Has to dodge all of the javelins. And Templar is basically taking no damage here. His best chance is to land some unblocked incap with contingency into surprise attack. Not bow proc, because you can CC break roll that. But pure Nightblade is not very good in dueling, unfortunately. Because I love Nightblade, but... It's also not using Invis Cloak, I believe. There's no cloak tech here. Which is also a shame, because that's kind of the class identity on Nightblade, right? Big burst there with the Kjellnar. And Pure Light. I believe that's just a matter of some crit luck. To get the kill there. There's an incap with the Conti. Ooh, drops really low there. But it's not quite enough. And I believe Burka is also running Kjellnar. He's trying to time the Conti incap with Kjellnar proc. There's another Kjellnar from Templar. So this is kind of question of can the Templar have enough burst against Nightblade as well. It might go to round 2, and I don't believe without defensive CPs this is gonna be a stalemate. If it is a stalemate in first round, very low, but there's possibility of counter burst there from the Nightblade, so Templar has to play kinda careful there. So Javelin, that's free CC immunity on both of them basically. If I was the Templar, I would try to apply some pressure there before the burst. You can't let the Nightblade stay at full health. If the Kjellnar burst is not from 100 to 0. A Vamp ulti? Well, that's something I didn't expect. So how is this gonna change the equation here? It's a little bit more damage with the... Power of the Light and everything else, but also means no Crescent for the burst window. And the Kjellnar damage is the same. Okay, there goes the Vamp ulti. That was kinda wasted, I believe. Not sure about that. Elias has been replied. There's the Javelin into Kjellnar. But not quite enough. I believe Templar's on a little bit of a tankier build. I've seen more damage from that combo. But if we drop the defensive CPs, this could be anyone's game here. We have not seen an incap from the Nightblade in a while. He's holding the ultimate. Might be a Baylog angle there from the Nightblade as well. Might be a 500 Baylog to get enough burst damage. The power extraction. Applies of course Minor Covadis on the target. He has also Major Covadis if he runs Fear, but I don't believe Berke has Mass Hysteria. There's a Crescent this time, not a Vamp ulti. But the Crescent doesn't really connect there, I believe. He does have the extra damage from the Crescent for 6 seconds, but it is over now. There's the Incap. Was that... that was not blocked. That was not blocked. Or at least the Bowproc follow-up. I think the Incap was blocked, but the Bowproc wasn't. Templar is struggling there a little bit, but does manage to heal up. It's not case of Cities, is it? It's taking a lot of damage through block from the Bowproc still. I think it's ooh, very close there. There's the Crescent, but Nightblade is able to recover here. Would need some pressure here after the combo, I believe. Oh, never mind, never mind. There's another one. And down goes the Nightblade. I believe that was just a matter of landing the crits there. You need to crit the Afterlight, you need to crit the Kjalnar, you need to crit the BFB. If you do, ding ding ding, you win. If the target is not tank enough to survive that. It's kinda how the matchup works. Nightblade did drop the Templar very low there a couple of times. I believe it's our fight next, if our opponent is here. From what I saw on the brackets earlier. Okay, it's my fight. I'll turn off the music. And I'll turn off the mic and cam. I'll just log in here. Okay, good fight. I believe our opponent did not want this fight, apparently. Well, not the way I wanted to do it, but we'll take it. Next one is Otatsi versus Kamul. Oh, okay. Good luck, Kamul. I'm rooting for Kamul. Otatsi's cool, but we all want Kamul to win this, right? So that would be Giga, but it is a pretty rough matchup. If I was to be... oh, is he restarting? I'm reading the Discord right now. Can do the fight later, like maybe someone can tell him, okay? So I see his Discord. Frisi, how you doing? Hello. Okay, I'll turn on the music again, we can do some commentating. So I am going to guess that Spoli goes for Otatsi. But we would all love to see Kamul win, full of a Giga underdog win here. Or content. Why is there so many people here? Is Otatsi fighting all of them? Oh, Kamul brought his army. His character's King of the Dead from Lord of the Rings, and he brought all the skeletons. That's already a win for Kamul. The best entrance. Hey Tim, so how you doing? Good luck in tournament, thank you. Thank you. Legends, yeah. Skeleton army has appeared. In Dagger's by the way, thanks. So does he knock the fuck out of there? I can, like, if he's back later, I don't mind doing the round one at the end. And Mike, how you doing? Hydrate? I do have some water here. And Yuda, how you doing? The list of commentators is on MRK's Discord. You can find the sign-ups there. I'm gonna write to MRK. Just wrote to MRK about the... Or wait, is this or maybe it's Berke who wrote that. Maybe it was Berke who wrote the restarting. It was 30 minutes ago. Yeah, it probably was. Okay, they're using their ultis here. Okay, it was Berke who wrote it. Okay, so my opponent is just MIA. Stoic, how you doing? Does Gasmaster come in update 49? No, it's gonna be update 50. The next update is Season of the Dragon Knight. It's gonna be great. Okay, there we go. There's Curson Kamul, he's casting Blighted Blast Monster. He needs to heal up here. Otatsi has a lot of damage. Rallying Cry procced for Otatsi there. Blast Bones is about to go off. That is not a lot of damage, he needs to CC the Blast Bones, or CC with the Blast Bones. Kamul is playing a Corpse Burster pull build. So he wants to land a Colossus into, or pull into Colossus into Blast Bones plus Corpse Burster here with the Tether. Running the AoE Burst Tether. Blast Bones connects there on Otatsi. He's casting Blast Bones on cooldown, which is very good to see. He needs to heal up here and give the Vigor up though. It's very important. That Totsu was not really necessary. So you are CC immune, you can go for Ice Heavy there into Burst Heal. There's Rallying Cry procced again. Oof, and the Dawnbreaker Burst gets Kamul there. Oh, rip. Unfortunate. That's a rough first round. getting Otachi there. Good fourth wave to win, thanks. We'll see how it goes. Next one's Ruski versus Narasul. Ruski plays on NA mostly. But does play on EU as well. Him in BDs every now and then. He's on a DK. Again, pure DK. It's kinda rough, I think you suffer a lot from not having subclassing there, but we'll see how it goes. It is against the Templar here. So the first match was against MRK, who is on a Sork. I believe the pressure from Templar is less, but you have more burst potential. So I believe Narsul is on a Kjalnar build as well. If Ruski is tanky enough, he would win the pressure game, but the getting through the heals is gonna be very tough. The bubble and the rune. Okay, they start fighting. I believe they used their ultis earlier. So Living Dark is gonna be up 24/7. There's rallying as well. I believe it's Rally Essence for the Templar with Kjalnar. Ruski's running Cinderstorm. Interesting, he wants to stay in this area for the big heals. Have a little bit of control there as well. Snox's Breath applied. Seven rocks. Ruski's fine here, not burst healing. He can just cast Vigor and keep the heal overtimes up in the Cinderstorm. He only needs to burst heal once after the Puff the Light or a Crescent. After that you can go for CC and try to counter pressure. There's the Javelin. This would be a burst heal here. Just to be safe, and then Vigor up and switch to offense. Ooh, Ruski dropping really low here. He needs to heal up here. Or apply the Southern Rocks there. He still needs to heal up. His burst heal is required here. Otherwise the next Puff the Light is gonna be very rough. The Sword bot helps him a lot, but there's the Javelin always to drop the block. Javelin into BFB with the Kjalnar is Ripperoni if you're this low health. Okay, there is a heal. It's not quite enough to get him back to full health though. So he's kinda struggling here with the sustain. 100%. He needs to... that's game. Rip. The Cinderstorm and Sword bot alone is not enough healing there. This goes to the Templar. Also, I didn't see Rallying Cry from Ruski. This might have been on a bit of a squishier build. Okay, we have Gerent versus Stonely here. I've seen them fight in Alikir. I think this should be favoring Gerent. But I've seen Stonely kill Gerent a couple of times as well. So it's not impossible for him to win. They're using their ultis here. Yeah, this on the Lady Mundus based. Stagger is on Atronach. Again, a pure DK versus Sork. I should be favoring Sork as like a class matchup as well. Gent does take a lot of damage there. Applies the Marslock there on Stonely. I don't see a Hurricane, but I believe it is active. Rallying Cry from Stonely. I believe it's Rally and Pyre. It's a Marslock. Jen's gonna try to Shriek there. Throw the armaments and just pressure him down. It's an Unbreakable. I believe that was a very slow CC break. Jen has to really watch out for this. He doesn't have a Hurricane up right now. He's trying to burst heal, but he also needs to apply the dots. Or the buffs there. That was really close. Ooh, big burst there from Jared. Dawnbreaker misses. That did not land, but he still gets the kill there. GG. Very close, very close. Let's see, Yike on Sork. Is that a bow I see? It's not a Templar, Glentino versus Yike. Very curious to see how this goes. Sork versus Templar, because that's only gonna be most of my matchups in the tournament as well. You can kind of see a little bit about their builds here. Monomyth and Shadow Mundus. That is a rallying cry. Lentino is not on Monument. Also budget food for tournament. It's running Slippery CP. The duel is about to begin here. Zag is spending his overload. And here we go. Let's see, is Yike on a range build? I believe he is on a range build. Is that the staff or a bow range build? It's a javelin. It's a strict stun, so we don't see the dazing soul as a stun here, which has its upsides. You can stun someone who's blocking, someone who's dodging with Shriek, but you do not get the major covardies or the Oblivion dot. Curse goes off there, Yak needs to reapply it. Tentino's also gonna be aggressively trying to cleanse all of the dots here. It does run Ritual. Not every Templar runs Ritual, you can play without it. And just count on the bubble healing, which I don't see on Lentino. I don't think he runs bubble, by the looks of it. There's a Crescent, but it doesn't connect. As a Kjalnar proc, Yak is running Kjalnar. It's another Kjalnar proc. Curse goes off. Another curse is gonna go off in a few seconds if Yak doesn't reapply it too early. It does get cleansed here, it does need to be recast here. And there we go, curse has been reapplied. Lentino is running the healing morph Purifying Light, which is the yellow aura around Yak that you can see. Lentino drops really low there, heals up though, there's a Crescent. I believe he was going to go for a Javelin into BFP there. It's another Kjalnar proc. But I think this is probably gonna go to round 2, if I was to guess. Even without the bubble, Templars are really, really tanky. So far, I think every Templar fight has been either a Templar win or a stalemate. It's a Crescent into Javelin. The Crescent did connect there, but was blocked, if I'm not mistaken. Clention running a bit low on magic, I believe. 2000 ice heavy there. Should have enough magic for a burst heal there. Needs to reapply the rune and cleanse the curse. There's a vigor. It's gonna be a Javelin here. Javelin gets dodge soul. So there are Kjalnar proc, but it's not quite enough to kill Lentino here. There's a Shriek. And he's gonna be able to survive this if he does a rune and heavy attack ritual. Crescent into Javelino once again. There's a cleanse on the debuffs. Does Yike run Disdain? Is the question. I don't think so. I don't think there's a Disdain. I don't see 20-second duration dots. Don't see any dots. That might be a bug with Srendar though. Another cleanse, another Kjalnar. I think Lentino's low on stam there, didn't insta-CC break that. Although you don't need to CC break it if you're full health and not taking a lot of damage. You can wait it out to save stamina. But if he is low on stam, he needs to land 12 heavies here. Or stay high health. So there are Kjalnar proc. Javelin into BFP. That was not Jab's edge, so was it? Oh shit! Okay, there we go. Lands the above the light with the Javelin, and that's it. That's game. Templar gets the W. The rules are pure class. Use all this before duel. The 3k max health. If stalemate, then you remove defensive CPs. If still stalemate, you remove red CPs. There are some sets that are banned, like Relican, Geral, Maras, Virtri, Trusson. I believe that's most of them. So next fight is going to be Kusi vs Dan. Dan is on a pure Nightblade as well. I think they're using their ultis here first. And Kusi is on a Warden. Pure Warden kinda lacks the damage, I believe. Especially if running Polawind. Why is he running Polawind? the health cap is at 33k. I would be running Arctic 100%. So normally I'd say this poly favors the Nightblade a little bit. The Warden's gonna be tankier, but the Nightblade's gonna have like a billion times more damage. You probably need to play some kind of DC build as a Warden, or you can do Arctic and BFP with Northern Storm and hope that it's enough with Green Balance and Emerald Companions, so try to time the second hit of Sharks with the Northern Storm and Arctic stun with BFP, but it's very difficult to do. Slapcasting also makes Warden do a lot more damage than usual. There is the Warden Charm though that Dan needs to play around. Dan is taking some pressure here though. Is he running Force Pulse? Did I see that right? It's a dodge roll on the bow proc. There's gonna be a charm here. CC break on the charm. It does always result in some pressure though. And the Warden might be very tanky here. With the Vines, another charm there. The Vines do add to tankiness. Same with the Bolavin heal all the time. But I would go for Arctic and Healing Soul. And that is Force Pulse that we're seeing. A ranged Warden, but he's not really playing it as range. He should be kiting a little bit more, I think. But I believe his charm is on contingency, which means kind of a need of staying in melee range. There's another dodge roll on the bow proc, but it's just a matter of one proc landing at low health, unblocked. Because he's taking a lot of pressure here. He needs to heal up. He needs to do a polar wind here. You can't be low health against Nightblade. Like that bow proc might not be enough from 100 to 0 without subclassing, but it will be enough from 50%. Dan taking pressure this time. This could be anyone's fight. Dan is getting pressured a lot. Nightblade does not have that amazing healing against pressure. There's an incap, Mass Hysteria, dodge roll. You need to do a roll catch there, because he is able to survive that. Mass Hysteria can always be... Ooh, never mind, it's not on contingency, it's on Dazing Soul, I think. Dan's taking a lot of pressure here, low health. Procs the rallying cry there, he had no rallying there for the burst window. It's really rough. His poly is struggling a lot with sustain here. I don't know why they kind of stopped there for a moment. There's a Dawnbreaker from Kusi. He has the Dawnbreaker dot right now. A charm here into Force Pulse pressure. There's an incap. Kusi needs to play very safe here. He needs to block the bow procs. Or dodge them. Ooh, Kusi's taking a lot of damage here. If Dan has execute, it's very dangerous. There's another charm here. Dan's gonna get CC'd there. Has to CC break and dodge roll. The dodge roll was probably kinda unnecessary there. Because he was high enough health. And there's not really a lot of burst damage from the Warden. Another charm. Dan is gonna get CC'd here. Has to CC break. Fast CC break. Still gets a lot of pressure from the Force Pulse Warden. There is Sharks being recast. Sharks are gonna go off now. Boom. Oof, Dan dropped really low there, but blocks the Dawnbreaker. Good play. Because he has to dodge roll the boat there. Has to heal up here, get out of the execute range. Killer Spade is gonna be a big problem otherwise. He does run Winter's Grasp. He's gonna root Dan all the time. It's a very good skill to use in duels. Dan is getting heavily pressured here. CC is gonna happen here in a moment. There's the CC, has to break that. There's another incap. Kusi needs to play safe during this, and Dan needs to try to roll cuts there. He does roll cuts with the execute there. That's good, but not quite enough there. She's gonna try to... He's trying to kite a little bit more here, I think. It's another Force Pulse on Dan. Force Pulse is an interesting skill to run here. Oh, Kusi's gonna die here. He's gonna get roll caught. No, Dan misses the roll cuts there. That was the kill window. If he roll caught Kusi there, he would have gotten the kill there. Shark spin line up again. Northern Storm. Oof, this is gonna be rough for Dan, I think. There's Sharks going off. Force Pulse here, he needs to stay in melee range with Dan. He's missing the value of the Northern Storm. You still have 18% more damage for 12 seconds. So he should be pressing the damage here as much as possible. But now the burst window is kinda over. Because he's probably low resource here. Yeah, definitely low resources. So we're policing some dodge roll there otherwise. It's gonna be a charm here. Dan's gonna get CC'd. He's still charmed. Kinda slow CC break there. Power extraction is applying the minor cowardice and rebuffing Dan with the Major Brutality and Sorcery. There's gonna be another Charm here. This Charm is gonna be really, really annoying. If we get to round 3 or round 2, when Sustain is a lot more of an issue. So I think Kusi always has easier time CCing than Dan does. Dan has to land a Mass Hysteria. It's another Incap, but Kusi is able to recover. And this is why I don't like pure Knife Blade. You don't really have the burst damage that you have with subclassing. Dan is really low health here. There's still a Incap debuff on Kusi, still taking more damage, but it should be running out now, which means that it is Kusi's burst window next. Another Storm here could be very bad for Dan if he's got the ultimate. It's gonna be a Charm. Also, we are not seeing the Sulks. Did he forget to recast them? He has not cast Sulks again. That's a big oversight. Downbreaker lands, but it is blocked there. It's a Mass Hysteria on Kusi. But this is probably gonna go to round 2. From the looks of it. I believe there's a couple of minutes left. Dan is getting pressured a lot. 10% health. He needs to CC here. But he goes back to full. It's an Incap. Kusi needs to be careful here. He needs to heal up. Still needs to heal up. Oof. Does not heal up. And that's GG. Hey Wolfel, how you doing? It's a dueling tournament? Yes. It's hosted by MRK. Pure class tournament, no subclassing. Yeah, Kusi had some pressure there, but there was no Sulks being recast. And I'm not sure about the Polar Wind on a 33k health build. You could kinda see the healing not being quite strong enough there. Okay, we have the Shit Talker against the... Well, another Shit Talker, but should be interesting. I believe it's Templar versus Templar. Do we see some trash talk before the duel? Some mind games. How's he breaking Void and Charm so fast? Slippery? No, you can just kinda know when it's about to happen and CC break. The moment you see the AoE count to 2 seconds, you get charmed. If you're outside of the... not outside of the area. You can kite out of it if there's no roots or snares. You can avoid most of them. Range Proc might work well actually. Yeah, maybe. I don't think there's any ranged Templars though. But it could have worked. Also what's Fufu? Decay I wouldn't say is the strongest build class. No. It's a Templar or Sork. Blood Gussie should have been in this dual tournament. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Gussie on pure Decay versus other pure classes. Okay, the duel's about to begin. I believe Melina is running the CC bubble. It's really annoying to deal with. Every third direct damage is gonna CC you. There's a root, and next one is a CC. He has to CC break that. There is a way to avoid that. Like, you can kind of play around it, but it's annoying. Okay, both are running Rallying Cry, no doubt. Vigor being recast there in BFP. I believe Indy has a little bit more heals with the bubble. It's a Crescent from Melina. BFPs and Pressure being added. There's Power to Light, low health. A CC there would have been really bad, but you can't really control when the CC happens. So you can kind of hold block and not do light attacks to not get CC'd. There's a root. Next one's gonna be CC. It's gonna get CC'd here by the Unstable Core. There's the root. There's the CC. Crescent. Off the Light's gonna go off, right? Indy needs to heal up there. It's a Dawnbreaker into BFP. Not quite enough though. Are you winning? We won the first round because our opponent did not show up. So pay attention to the root. There's the root. Next one's gonna be CC. There's a CC there. Milligan tries to land the Crescent and buff the light with it. It's another CC. This bubble is super annoying. It's gonna be I think Indy's kind of struggling here, sustain-wise, most likely. The bubble, the worst thing about it is the sustain problem that it puts on your opponent. He's out of stam here from all of the dodge stalling and CC breaking he has to do. There's a crescent, he needs to heal up here before the Power of the Light and burst window. And he can avoid the CC, he gets CC'd again. If he didn't light attack there, if he went for heavy attacks instead and healed up, he would avoid getting CC'd there. It's a Javelin from Indy. They both have Purifying Light, the healing morph, not Power of the Light. Just adds to the Templar healing power. So I think if Indy doesn't mess up the sustain, he can make it to round 2 here, but it looks like he's constantly out of stamina here. He's gonna get CC'd, he's CC'd. He waits out the CC, because he can with the bubble. Because you have so much healing as a Templar, with the Purifying Light and the bubble. But if there is a Power of the Light and Crescent, that is not gonna be enough. Like, you will still need to CC break and heal up. Yeah, and there we go, Crescent with the Purifying Light drops really low there. If he tried to wait out the CC there, he would be dead. So BFB, it's not gonna do much though. I don't think Melina has dropped low health here. Besides like one down break at the start. Something Purifying Light at it. Vigor is being kept up by both of them. It's a CC there. Indy thought he was gonna get CC'd, he did pass his there while Ruda just faced the stamina. You need to wait for the stun before trying to CC break. There's another stun. There's the stun. He's gonna wait this out, because he can. There's no Off the Light or Purify or Crescent there. It's gonna be a stun here. If he's not CC immune. There's another unstable core, a root, and next hit is gonna be a stun. There's the stun. He poorly landed the light back after dodge rolling. That's a lot of stam drain when that happens. There's another stun. It's another unstable core cast here. It's got a root, and there's gonna be a stun here. Stun. Has to CC break, but needs the Crescent and Purifying Light to land with it. This Crescent, he still has the extra damage from it for 6 seconds, but he won't have the Crescent for the next stun. There was a root, so next one is going to be a stun. Except the debuff runs out there. Okay, there's a lot of damage. If he got stunned there, he would be dead. Luckily, he did not light act there. There's a stun, CC break, and he's going to be able to heal up. There's quite a bit of healing on both of them. So I believe this is gonna be round 2, most likely. CC. And just heal up. We'll see if, without defensive CPs, this fight is going to end. And if not, it's a Dawnbreaker, but that did 20% damage. If it's not enough to unslot defensive CPs, then we're gonna see a fight without red CPs. And when you don't have red CPs, your sustain goes down the drain. Which means that this bubble is going to be extremely annoying. So it is already making Indy struggle sustain-wise. Imagine without red CPs. It costs 25% more to CC break, 25% more to dodge soul. You lose sustain by suffering, which is 150 mag and stam regen. It's gonna be very rough for Indy to survive round 3, if it gets to round 3. I believe without defensive CPs, this fight might be over in round 2 already. We've seen Indy drop low health a couple of times. It's gonna be a stun here. There's the stun. The right thing to do there is to not attack, not deal any direct damage. You can go for a ice heavy if the debuff is about to run out, for example. Okay, this is gonna be round 2. So this is gonna be without defensive CPs. So anything like Cleansing Revival, Focused Mending, like all of the defensive blue CPs will have to be dropped here. So it's nice to know there are still some being hosted. Yeah, Emmerich has been hosting this. He did one in December. That was with like subclassing, and this one's pure class. So no defensive blue CPs. is the next round. Oh, hydrate, I missed that earlier, I think. So they'll have to send the CMX after the fight. They're both running smoked bear hounds as food buff. Lady Mundus. Interesting. Apprentice on Indie. Who were top 3 in that tourney, in the previous one? Top 3 were Creo won the tournament. Second was Argentor and Gerent was number 3. In the previous tournament. Rolling out of the Warden's arms, but always gets charmed. Yeah, you have to kind of know if you're gonna get CC'd. If you're gonna get CC'd, don't bother dodge rolling. Unless you know that there's gonna be a like bow proc before the charm, because you can still roll that one. It's just gonna cost you more stam. But I think a better thing to do is block and then CC break. Block the bow and... Or do like ice heavy if you have time. The damage still. That kind of depends on the situation. Okay, so this is gonna be without defensive CPs. Let's see if this ends. Sidewave Sayuden. Good luck in tournament, thank you. Okay, they're using their ultis here. What is the cheese that people are using in this tournament? It's called Templar. Bet 1 mil gold on this moves for winning the duel tournament. Wants to bet against you? Ooh, it's a brave bet. We'll see where I get in the tournament. I'm kind of comfortable fighting most people round 1, round 2. Round 3... different story. Okay, let's see if they can survive without defensive CPs. It's gonna be the same fight, but there should be more damage. A little bit more damage. Not that much more damage though. And of course Disdain is a lot stronger when there's no cleansing revival. And I believe they're both running Disdain, if I am not mistaken. Yep, that's a 20-second minor magic steal, and that's a 20-second minor magic steal, I believe. Or is it? I think Indy is not running Disdain, so this is gonna be favoring Melina now. Yeah, that minor magic still is running out instantly. There's a bubble. I think he's... okay, he's... No, he needs to wait a little bit more before attacking there. You can completely avoid the CC there. And make your opponent waste magicka, basically. It does mean that you cannot do damage for a bit, or cannot do direct damage. You can still reapply dots and apply heals, apply damage shield with ice heavy right before the unstable core is about to run out, for example. So there are better ways to play against it than just eating every CC. Which also comes with some damage with unstable core, or quite a bit of damage. So there's another unstable. You could also try to cleanse it as a Templar, which would not be a bad play. It is 3 debuffs, if you get all of them. So if you cleanse the first one before you get the other ones, that could be a play. There is Disdain dots though, which makes it kind of difficult to cleanse. So Indy's taking some pressure there. It's gonna be another stun here. If he keeps attacking. Hey, Exop, how you doing? Thank you. Oh, Indy taking a lot of damage there. If he gets CC'd, he's in big trouble. He does have the unstable core on him, there's the stun. Now he has CC immunity. Could try to maybe counter pressure Melina here. Some trading BFPs there. There's a crescent, but Indy can just heal up here. So they're unstable core, there's gonna be CC now. There's the CC. Not sure if that was a CC. Maybe Indy did stop attacking there. There's the CC. Fight of the bubbles, indeed. I got a list of the participants. It's on MRK's Discord. If you're there, you can see the registrations. The Templars is gonna be a quick one. What's up, Okue? Yeah, this is it's probably round 3, I think, by the looks of it. But maybe there's some burst that gets one of them. But this is kind of what I was afraid would happen with Templars. Ooh, Indie dropping really low. There needs to heal up here, and he does heal up there. If you can't kill a Templar instantly, they will just reset. They will cleanse, apply all of the heal over times, and good luck after that. Ooh, big downbreaker from Indie there, but Melina CC breaks and rolls out of it. Maybe with a roll catch you could get a kill there, but very unlikely. Indie dropping kinda low here, but heals up before a CC. It's a bubble, it's a root, and now there's gonna be CC. Next attack, there's the CC. It's gonna be a CC here if he attacks. Maybe he was CC me still. But if he wasn't, that would have been a stun mid-dodge roll. So I think Melina's applying the unstable core a little bit too early. It needs to wait like 1 or 2 seconds before applying it. Because otherwise you can proc this stun before your CC meter runs out. Okay, there's a stun into heal. Indie drops really low, but can recover there. It's a crescent. Some BFP trading. It's a bubble. He's gonna get CC'd here at low health if he doesn't heal up. Indie is getting pressured here a lot. He's gonna get CC'd here if he attacks. Okay, good. He didn't attack there because that would have been disastrous. But he's getting pressured heavily here. Maybe rallying Christ down. He is rooted, but he's just able to stand there and do nothing because of the bubble. There's another unstable core. It's gonna get CC'd here. CC break. Rebuffs, and it's completely reset. There's another unstable core. There's the root, there's the stun. Into BFP, there's a crescent from Melina, but no CC possibility on Indie. Indie needs to heal up here. He is not healing up. He's dead. RIP. That was a burst window angle, but we saw no burst heal there. A Ripperoni. Ends in round 2. And get to round 3. But it's mostly because of misplay, I think. If there was a heal, or if he didn't run out of magicka there, this would be round 3. Like 2 Templars without defensive CPs can stalemate each other. Okay, let's see who's fighting next. It's the quick fight. Was less than 6 minutes, but it was almost the time limit. What's next? So lots of shit talking from the Templar who just lost the duel there, but goes out in round 1. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh, also, Windhelm, thank you for the bits earlier. Sorry I missed that. Too locked in. Wait, why is there a duration on my Mundus Stone? You can see on the bottom right. That's a bug, probably. need to redo the beverage store. No. I refuse that. Is it, is Kamol gonna fight next? Did you watch ice hockey last night? I did, unfortunately. It's really, really unlucky. It happens though, it happens. I think we won last time, like last year, right? Favorite soldiers, by the way. Wait, which ones? On my character or on Kamul's? The Dromatra style. Not watching tonight. Wait, when is it even? The bronze match, right? Who next? Very good question. Won the Battle of the Ruins, died and was reborn in the time it took. Melina won against Indy. $9:30. Okay, well, gonna be dueling at that time still, I think. I'm drinking too much water. I can't need to BRB. I'll tell MRK. Oh, it's MRK versus Snake. Oh, so Snake gets a, like, first... I'm gonna BRB really quick before they start, hopefully. Was this guy trash talking? Oh, some nonsense. I'll be right. And we're back. What did I miss? It was already ongoing. That's the bracket, thank you, Dylan. Can we pin that? Oh, it's pinned already, thanks. So I've seen MRK and Snake duel quite a bit in Alikir. I think there's probably gonna be a stalemate for round 1 at least. Snake is getting pressured a lot there though. MRK is running, I think, the Soulburst route, I believe. It's forcing a lot of stam drain with the dodge loss. Like Hjalnar from Snake. Snake is getting pressured here a lot. He was rooted there. It's Living Dark going up. MRK needs to heal up here. So he can still get bursted. Drop's kinda low there. Small health BFBs. Both are trading. Both are using BFB there. I believe Snake has more burst damage than MRK does, but MRK should have the higher pressure of the two. So Hjalnar proc, MRK's CC immune there, which means that you take full damage from the Hjalnar. That's why usually you want to get seated by the Hjalnar, because it means that you get CC immune without taking any extra damage. Most of the time it's the right play. Ooh, MRK drops kinda low there. A Javelin would have been really bad for him. The Shroud being applied, major maim. But the Living Dark is gonna be rough to get through. MRK is healing up. Dodge also the Javelin there. There's Profound Light, which means that he gives Snake a lot of healing if Snake is in melee range. Some BFBs, but I believe they're both kinda high health. It's not gonna do too much. But it is reapplying the hemorrhaging. It's really good with Disdain. Snake also running Disdain. Okay, MRK is immune here, so no chance of really dying. No, Snake is not running Disdain. MRK is though. It's a Hjalnar. He gets hit by the Hjalnar, as you can see, no damage taken. Actually very good for him. It's a Crescent. It means a little bit of extra damage here for the next 6 seconds. But it's not gonna be enough. Did MRK activate Overload yet? He might be building 500 Overload to try and just pressure through the Templar heals. Okay, there we go. Overload activated. He might also be using Overload for the sustain, because it is not easy to sustain on a Dueling Zork. The BFP, Hjalnar. MRK is not CC immune here, he needs to heal up fast. That was kinda close there. So dodge roll on potential Javelin. Profound Light is reapplied. It's gonna go off here in 2 seconds. Right after the Hjalnar. It went off already. BFP. Ooh, Snake drops kinda low there. CC would have been possibly a kill there, but I believe this is gonna go to round 2. And I believe it's gonna end in round 2. It's not looking like a round 3 angle here. Next after this, let's see. I don't think so. Not sure though. Living Dark has been kept up 24/7, same with the Profound Light. The heals are just insane that the Templar can get. But Snake still needs to go for a burst heal there. Like the dots are still mitigating the heals. I think Vigor was down there, which is why you use the health going down and not up. But I believe with Profound Light, Living Dark and Vigor, you cannot really get pressured by anything if you can sustain keeping those on. And Ritual. So he's got kinda all of the possible heal times. Okay, MRK is getting CC there, Hjalnar, but that is blocked. It's another Hjalnar proc. So his next plan is to try and land that Hjalnar with both the Light and Crescent. And just try to burst MRK. And MRK is kinda waiting for round 2, I think here. So that they both lose the defensive CPs. What if Snake in the Stars would be good against such Templar builds? Probably wouldn't be enough still. And what do you lose for that? You lose rallying for that. Okay, that's been 6 minutes. We get round 2 here. They both have to drop their defensive CPs. MK's on Bewitched. Well, I think every Templar so far has been with Otrogas. That does give a little bit of a damage advantage to Sork, I believe. Also as Sork you also have the Expert Mage passive that gives you like a 5-piece worth of weapon spell elements. And I think it's more than what you get from Adric Spear. So just for BFP trading, you have a little bit more damage as a Sork than as a Templar, I think. Hey Moist, how you doing? Winning, I won the first round because our opponent didn't show up. It is what it is, but so far just the first round. I think you could have beaten a lot of these people if you joined the tournament with even with the pure crow. Just keep in mind, all of this, like pretty much everyone, almost everyone has a quote-unquote normal build. They will not have 42k resistances. So it's a little bit easier to burst than it would be otherwise. Ooh. This is instantly looking like a lot more pressure for MRK. Leaving Dark applied. The roots are gonna be annoying for Snake. Has to roll out of them all the time. If I was MRK, I would try to root more often. Because no one's running root or a snare immunity, I believe, in the tournament. You can force a dodge roll every 3 seconds. There's another root there, and a streak. I think MRK switched to streak. He was running a Dazing Soul there earlier. It's the Kjalnar. So you can press your stamina a lot more with streak. There's a streak into BFB, lands unblocked there. Present, Kjalnar. He's rooting a lot, that's good to see. I think that's the correct play against Templars, which are like very, very melee focused. MRK drops really low there, but there's no Kjalnar or Buff the Light there to get the kill. MRK needs to recast the Hurricane, there we go. You can see the armaments here, he has them ready. I believe one stack of armaments was used. There's a Crescent, MRK needs to heal up here. It's gonna be doable before the CC runs out. It's no problem. Dots have been cleansed. He needs to reapply the ELSs here if it didn't get if it did get cleansed. In case overloading a bit. Ooh, Snake drops really low there, but is able to recover. Yeah, this might not be a stalemate. Redfish, how you doing? Back, what's the max CP in PvP? In PvP like 1400. You stop gaining value out of CPs after, like, or at least vertical power. You get horizontal power where you can switch the CPs around if you want to change the build, but... Oh, MRK is in big trouble here. He's CCable, he needs to dodge roll here before healing up. Oh, but Snake is in big trouble now. It's a big counterburst from MRK. But they do both recover. It's a Kjalnar proc. MRK's taking a lot of damage here without the defensive CPs compared to the first round. But I believe rallying might have been down as well. That has been a problem for MRK, keeping the rallying up. There's Major Maim applied to Snake. Very important to keep that up. Hurricane rebuffed. Streak's done. BFB kinda low there, but it's not quite enough. The Living Dog is it's rough to get through. Big Kjalnar broke, that was like 10k damage there. MRK needs to heal up here. Streak's done into Shroud. We're gonna have to activate Overload here soon for the sustain. It's done a lot of dodging and burst heals. This probably indicates some sustain issues. Very low there for Snake, but not quite. This will end in round 3. If it doesn't in round 2. If it's a stalemate. So there's Rixton. Hurricane needs to be reapplied there. In case getting pressured there a little bit. Kjalnar Brock. This would be a good burst window, I believe, for MRK, but he has the armaments. Double armaments has been thrown into Shrixton. But there's no curse, I believe. Curse has been cleansed. So I don't see any LSS debuffs. Ooh, big crescent there, MK very low health, but he's able to recover. There's a strict stun. Overload has been activated. He needs to recast Vigo there, heal up here, and stun. Living Dog is up. Now the burst window is kinda over. It's very hard to get through Living Dog. Some big PFPs, but they're both CCable. Low health. Misses the crescent. MRK goes behind him and makes him miss the crescent there. Very good play. There's a streak. Okay, needs to kinda reset here. There's a stun immunity. Kiana goes off. But here I would he's probably low on resource. I would go for heavies and just try to build up the stats for another burst window. Maybe try to build 500 overload. There is no rule for whoever does more DPS wins. So you can kind of play it safe and a bit more passive, and then just unleash 500 overload. That is a possibility. We have some random running here. And I'm bolting. Snake kinda low, but he is able to recover. I believe we concede round 3 here. And I'm very curious to see how MRK does against Templar in round 3. There is no offensive bubble. And it doesn't seem like Snake has any roots. So the sustained battle should favor MRK in round 3, I think. Sustain is the biggest issue you're gonna find there. There's some overloads. Snake being pressured. There's no Hurricane up for MRK, so he's very vulnerable to getting counter bursted here. Hurricane has been recast. Rallying goes off. But I think he spent all of his overload here. There's Living Dog, BFP, but it's not gonna be enough there. We see a burst heal here in a moment, back to full. Hjalnar goes off. Stuns. If I was MRK, I would maybe wait that out. Instead of CC breaking, but it's a bit risky. Low health, both low health. They played safe and rebuff. That's the time limit. Okay, so we get our first round 3. It's gonna be without red CPs. I did do one duel against MRK off stream without red CPs, and it is very, very different. You lose, to kind of put things into context, you lose 20% tankiness. You lose the, or up to 20%, you lose the Pain's Refuge CP. Then you lose probably another defensive CP. You lose Survival Instincts, means you take 25% more stam to CC break, 25% more stam to dodge soul. And you probably lose Sustain by Suffering, which is 150 regens at all times. So you lose a lot of sustain and tankiness without recipes. People do tanky too much regen, maybe they should play with Gerald. Yeah, but Gerald is banned. Gerald, Maras, Weird Tree are banned. Number people say it's like 1100. It's more like 1200 to 1400. I don't remember the exact number. I wonder if you're gonna see a Ochogas here from MRK for round 3. He's been playing with Bevich so far. But this can be without the red CPs. He might see the switch the food buff here. Might see that in a moment. I don't know what they're plotting right now. They're probably checking the CMXs. If I was to guess. We could open Emerke's stream for a moment, see what's going on. Yeah, I think they're checking the CMX numbers. Or making sure that they don't have the CPs. And now Emmerich is removing... Yeah, it is going to hurt. And it's going to switch to Ochoga. This is not going to be a stalemate. I'm going to do another 1 mil giveaway if this is a stalemate. That is just not going to happen. They're gonna take so much more damage and have so much less sustain than before. The thing is that the Templar cannot really get more sustain. MRK can switch to Ochogas, but the Templar is already tapped sustain-wise. And you have Ochogas. All red, yes. All of the red CPs are gonna be gone. Okay, they're ready. And this might be a very quick duel. Are they using their ultis or just they just send it? Okay, let's see. You see the damage difference here. Imaga's taking a lot here as well. It's gonna be very hard to outheal for the Templar. All the disdain pressure there. And MRK kinda has the range advantage plus the roots, which are gonna be annoying to deal with, as I mentioned earlier. And there's the burst. Holy. The difference. The difference. It's very interesting for the fights later on, because we're gonna be fighting tempos like that. Goes from tanky to dead. Very quickly. So is this best of 1 or is this best of 3? I believe that was a curse streak and bound armaments with all of the Dotsam. Okay, we're fighting next, so I'm gonna turn off the mic and stuff again. Just gonna log in. Well, that was not worth it. That was the round 3 idea. But we still have the losers bracket. We can still get in the final. I didn't test this too much. I thought I could run people out of sustain, but somehow people are able to sustain despite the root spam. It's a bit unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate. But now we tried it, so I don't have to do it again. Just keep the dual setup and switch to Otsorgas. I guess maybe that's sustainable. Also, I sent this in case... in case the CMX is needed. We can still win through the losers bracket. It's no problem to lose one. Bowstroke tech sense? Yeah, it's not really enough against Templars though. Like against Sork it would be... Or I thought against Templar it would be fine because melee builds, right? But I'm the one running out of sustain still. People talking shit because you went all damage, didn't want to sit in his rune. Yeah, I mean, I went Shed Pain instead of Rallying Cry. That's fine, like, I can still win this. Like, you lose one round, you can still win the next one. And then win the every follow-up round, right? Let me see the bracket. I mean, even here in the last round, we have more DPS. In the previous one, 5k dips, 2.3. We're in the first round, 5k DPS, 2k DPS. Yeah. But I don't think I can sustain in round 3. That's why I had this build. Let me switch to music again. It's fine, I just don't play it again. Thought I'd bring some surprise for the tournament, but... Just go through the loser brackets, right? Oh, also Winham, thank you for the bits. Thank you. And yeah, I mute during the fights. I don't wanna be yapping while playing. If an overcooked to make the tournament more interesting, I guess. Yeah, in theory, like, it was gonna be good, but... Oh well, we tried it. So do we still have a pin message for the brackets? I think Didum pinned it earlier. Let me see if MRK has it on his thingy. So, who do I fight in losers bracket? If it was a DPS check at the end, I would just switch to Otsogas and be fine. I think. I mean, we would have won already if it was DPS check at the end. Yeah, so on America's stream, it doesn't really show me my bracket though. I don't know why it unpinned the bracket message. Yeah, I can see it. Maybe America has it pinned. So form a double elimination. So we fight, I think, Snake next. If it's the person who lost the previous round, it was America versus Snake. Also, that was best of 3. I should have saved that for later when there's more rounds too. I think. That little experiment. Knoblin on Pure Arcanist here against Templar. That's Marsalok. Even Dog, what's up, user? How you doing? Please show build. This one. I hope you meant this one, not the other one. The other one was an idea. But apparently you can still use the perma sustain on Templars. I need to test that more off stream. It did one BG with the build, but I didn't do any. Ooh, Riot actually wins here against Templar. I did not expect that. Good fight regardless. Yeah, but I shouldn't have changed the build. I should not have changed the build. Oh, Jared against Starlink. Starlink on Templar. It's not a Templar fight. The streak stun, ooh, drops really low there. Ooh, but the fucking Crescent. Ouch. Was that Purifying Light with the Crescent? Oh, rip. Also, Scarlet, how you doing? Laconia fight, and I just shouldn't have changed the build. Shouldn't have changed the build. I went from this to this and Squishier. But I thought I could just spam Bombard, keep rooted, and because it's really hard to sustain in round 3 without the red CPs. But I should have changed to Otsorgas and played the previous build. But it's okay, it's double Elim. So we still have more to play for. I'm gonna check with MRK. So I think there's a loser's bracket. That thing was a Templar. Yeah, but I think you can definitely beat them still. I mean, MRK beat Snake in the previous round. Yeah, I'm fighting Kusi in the losers bracket. I think the winner of the losers bracket still fights in the final, right? Or how's that work? DPS was too afraid of dying. No, I think most people have kind of bad DPS against this. Really tanky with the proper sub. Also, if you play a Templar, it's more about burst than pressure. So I can understand why the DPS is low there. But so far, like, I've had highest DPS in every fight I've had. Against pressure builds too, like MRKs and Marka and like other pressure builds. Okay, Argentor on Warden. Got the Templar really low there. With Sharks and BFP, I believe. He's running Rebbas as CC, that's really good tech, I think. Rebbas is the hardest hitting CC in the game if you do land it. So he's trying to time the Sharks with the Rebbas. Interesting. So Rebbas back bar, he switches to front and BFPs. Crescent goes off. Javelin. Ooh, they both drop really low here. Some low health BFPs. Sharks being lined up. Templar is gonna be able to... Just gonna stalemate here though. Javelin. Meteor execute Plar. I mean, range Plar could be interesting in this as well. Good be a thing. Crescent, Dodgel. Javelin, BFP lands on Argentor. It's gonna Dodgel and survive the follow-up. If there was still an undodgeable beam, you could just beam after that, and that would be GG's. But they did make the beam dodgeable, so that's not really an option anymore. So I think that's the problem with Templar Burst. You can roll the follow-up if it's not enough. I don't think it's gonna be a stalemate, at least not in round 2 if they have any defensive CPs. It's a Crescent. Javelino lands, but anything afterwards can just be blocked or rolled. BFP's landing. Low Crescent. Argento drops really low here, needs to heal up. I think he's trying some low health BFPs there. Very risky. So if he runs out of CC, he gets Javelin instead. Need to definitely be aware of how much you can stay offensive there. If your opponent somehow had like Executioner or Spin to Win, or not Spin to Win, because that's kind of bad against Bok, but Executioner could be enough to kill you if you're low health. Of course not Executioner if you fight someone with Double, but you need to keep in mind if you see someone with a 2-8, might be running Executes. Especially if you fight Nightblade, it could be Killer's Blade. Then I think you lose the trade if you try to stay low health and BFP. Okay, Rallying is reapplied there. With a Ritual. Hjalnar goes off, not quite enough. I wonder if Desi was supposed to change food for this build. For the... no, I was supposed to stay in Bewitched. And just not take any damage by kiting. And just run the opponent out of resource with roots and streaks and the Shed Pain plus the Disdain. But that did not work out. Hydrate, can do. Is the Northern Storm going off? Even after Northern Storm, Argentor has a lot of extra damage. It's like having Incap on the target. It's plus 18% damage. Hey, what's back? FX Central, how you doing? Hello, hello. Also, I want to make sure that I have the red CPs here for the next fight. It would be kinda unfortunate to forget to slot them. We do. Drink beer chab. Why would I drink that? There's a drink made of like 3 sap though. It's called Sima in Finnish. I think it's... wait, no, it's just mead in English, right? But not like the alcoholic kind. I think this is gonna be a time limit angle in a moment. Yeah, I think what I should have done there is just keep the normal build, drop the Dazing Soul, go Streak, put the unblockable thesis and go Otsogas. That was the tech. Do it next time. Okay, so now without blue CPs or defensive CPs. Was the tournament coin? We won 1 round, lost 1, we're in the losers bracket, but I think I can make it out of there. I tried something I shouldn't have tried. Or I should have tried it in like duels before, but I changed the build when we dropped the red CPs and that did not work out. Because I lost half my DPS. Again, like range, but still not enough stam drain or pressure to win there. We take almost the same DPS here, actually, in the last round. Okay, so it's gonna be without defensive CPs. I think it's probably still gonna be a stalemate. When are you up? Not sure when they do the losers bracket. Let me check. I think it's gonna be Biker Shed against Down next fight. Then only Streak versus Melina. Then Marka against Burke. I think. Oh wait, no, it's to be decided. I see. So I'm kind of trying to figure out how this works. So he's without defensive CPs. Argentor is taking a bit more pressure here. Polly had some healing CPs, I think. One light heal is around him at the moment. His BFP rallying reapplied. Kiana goes off. Everything is cleansed. Another Peripheral Light applied. Javelin into BFP. Not really time with the burst though. Should be timing it with the off the light at least. There's another storm up. I wonder if Argentor's running a Baylog with them. It's looking like round 3 for this fight though, I think. Don't think they lost that much damage after chasing the CPs. Or that much tankiness, I mean. Still in the turning. Yeah, of course, it's the losers bracket. It's not a single elimination. Shark spin lined up, rallying Cry goes off. A dodge on the potential Javelin. It's a Crescent going off, Javelin being thrown, another Javelin connects there. It's kind of freezes immunity there though. It's outside of the burst window. Dawnbreaker goes off with a Kjellnar, but Kjellnar is blocked there. Another Javelin, Argentor drops really low there, needs to heal up here. And Polly stabilized with Ice Heavies. Polly low resources there. Trading BFPs. Purifying Light applied. We lost two. I shouldn't have changed the build though. Oh well. This might be round 3. That's actually character name, but you probably recognize the character name. Crescent doesn't connect there, a little bit too far to land it. He still has the extra damage from the Crescent though. Argentor needs to be kinda careful here. Do not get CC at low health. CC is gonna run out here. Does heal up in time. Valley goes off. It's a Dawnbreaker into Kjellnar. Not quite enough though. So Argentor's plan is to land the Sharks, Dawnbreaker, Kjellnar proc with BFP. They're both playing kinda burst builds here. But this can be round 3, I think. So Warden is also quite tanky. When you have to run a green balance. Is Argentor running Arctic? I don't see Arctic. I was running Polawind as well. Yeah, that's Polawind heal over time. Interesting. Not sure if the Polawind is really worth it with 33k health. Kjellnar goes off, but it's not quite enough damage there. Argentor also playing DDF. It's always playing DDF. Not Monomid. Creo in there? No, I don't think Creo joined. How many more fights are there? There's quite a few. How many more players are there? I think it's like half the tournament at least. The Crescent, I believe it connects but was blocked. It's a Javelin stun. It's gonna be a time limit. And now they fight without red CPs. I'm fine until that happens, until you have to fight without the red CPs. Because I can't sustain this current build. It's a bit of a problem. So they're gonna send their CMXs and we get a round without the red CPs. Hey Weaver, how you doing? Oh my, doing alright. We're chillin'. We're chillin'. Why drop a red CPs should drop all heals and armor buffs except your burst heals? That kinda turns the fight into a clown fiesta though. I think it's alright to have the like no red CPs rule. Like it is it's just the format for this tournament. Argentor, I just realized is 25k health only. Oh, that's because yes, right. There's a 33k health cap and he runs DDF. So he probably gets to around like 30k with the minor toughness and fully stacked DDF. Probably around 31, 32k, something like that. So in the bracket, this one is a bit unclear still. MRK versus Mommy's Little Nukers, Repsils versus Noblin, Starlink against the winner of this match, then there's Biker's Hut against Dan, and Only Streak against Melina. And then winner of those fight, and I believe at the end it's the winner of the losers bracket against the winner of the winners bracket, right? If it works like that. We'll see. Yeah, I should have not changed this bug. I thought it was a good idea, but nah, too squishy. Too squishy. Because we lose the, not just the red CPs, but also the rallying cry when we change that bill. But the kiting doesn't matter. Wait, what? Oh, Lentino didn't change the CPs. So disqualified. And he's not happy. Play without add-on. Oh, it doesn't have CMX? Oh, it was in the rules, you're supposed to have CMX. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Is that even allowed? Not having CMX, it's not, like it's against the rules. So he gets disqualified there. So Argentor wins that one. Pure Blade against a Pure Sork. I don't think Biker's Hat is on a super tanky build, so this could be if Dan connects a Bowproc at the right time, it's over for Biker's Hat. But Biker's Hat should have more pressure here. The Kjelna proc going off. Biker's on a... is that a range build? I used kiting. He's worried about the damage. For Extraction, it's not a lot of pressure on the blade here. Kjelna going off. Gonna be, the Ingap is gonna be devastating here, I think. We haven't seen Ingap yet, but Dan is taking pressure there. But he is CC immune, so that streak is not gonna do anything. Biker need to heal up there. The Kjelna proc does buy him some time here. Oops. Another curse going off. Is Biker running Shroud? I don't see Shroud. Might be running Healing Soul. He's taking a lot of pressure there. He should be shrieking. He's out of magicka there. Has to do the ice heavy. Shriek is not firing. That's super unfortunate. He's immune here. That's a burst window. Dan takes damage from the curse there. Armand's going off. Under Kjalna proc. Just what you want to do. You just want to pressure the shit out of the Nightblades. If you play a Sork. Just throw all of the armaments and frags. There's an ingap. Biker's Head is very vulnerable here. He's taking extra mass from the bow proc. Bow proc after... Ooh, that was close. There was a bow proc after the dodge roll and shriek. But Biker is able to stabilize here. If this was subclassing, it would be over. But it is not subclassing, so the Nightblade is lacking damage compared to how it would be otherwise. There's another ingap. It's gonna be a bow proc here. He's probably gonna try to bow proc after the streak. But gets CC'd. There's lots of damage on Dan there. Biker is blocking the... or trying to block the bows there. Curse goes off, has to be reapplied there. Biker needs to heal up here. Try to dodge roll perhaps into Shriek. There's another incap. I think all of the incaps have landed so far. And Dan definitely needs the incap to get a kill here. Big Dawnbreaker. Ooh, that was close. That was close. I think you don't Shriek there because you get the stun with the Dawnbreaker. Doing a BFP there would be a kill. But yeah, if I was a gambler, I would probably give higher odds to the Sork at this point. A lot more pressure on Dan. Needs to land like a perfect bow proc to get the kill there. And if it goes to round 2, that means I think the Nightblade has even less defense. There's probably some defensive CPs. Rallying Cry goes off. It's also kinda annoying to keep up the rallying potentially. A lot less healing than some other classes. Biker's doing a pretty good job kiting the Nightblade. Should have rolled the boat there perhaps, but it's not the end of the world. I believe it was dodged, blocked I mean. Biker's really low health here, needs to heal up and Shriek stun. There's the Shriek stun. Didn't need to dodge roll there. Didn't need to dodge roll there. So he might be struggling with sustain. So that's a lot of streaks and dodges there. Dan always has the counter to dodge roll with power extraction, so if he sees Biker at low health, he might go for the undodgeable. There's another incap, which means Biker is taking more damage right now. Dan is reapplying the Elias there, trying to get the minor brittle window for the bow proc. Okay, they're too far, I can't see them. Biker's kinda low health. Shriek doesn't go off, that sucks. He's in a big trouble right now because the Shriek didn't fire. Ay ay ay. That is unfortunate. Hey, what's please? We did fight, yes. I lost the third round. But there's a loser's bracket. Ay ay ay. Out of magicka? Yeah, because he had to Shriek twice. His Shriek becomes really expensive if he has to spam it. 3.4k magicka, but the next one is 4k plus, so you lose close to 10k magicka if your first Shriek doesn't work. It's kinda unfortunate. It's also another reason to not run Shriek in these tournaments. Yeah, no, it's only Shriek against Melina. Okay, they spent their ultis. It's not a Sork against... wait, no, it's Nightblade. I thought only Shriek was gonna be a Sork because of the only Shriek, right? Another pure Nightblade. I don't see a pure Nightblade beating a Templar. Especially a Templar with disdain. It's gonna be a lot of pressure for only Shriek to deal with very limited healing. Also has the annoying bubble. It's a crescent. It's a lot of dodge souls for only Strict there. Because of the roots. He's taking a crazy amount of pressure there. He needs to do a fear into Burst Hill here. But he's probably completely out of resources here. After just a little bit of fighting. The bubble CC, very annoying CC. And I don't think until round 3 there's gonna be enough damage for the Nightblade to burst the Templar. I don't think he can make it to round 3. He's spamming burst heals here. The good thing is that burst heal is very sustainable on Nightblade. Use healthy offering or shoot offering. Which I believe he's using. He kinda has to stay in the healing path as much as possible, but he's dead here. Oh, rip. Purify Bubble, Vigor and Burst Heal? Would have thought. Yeah, I mean... It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so who do we have next? It's gonna be the losers bracket now, I think. Yeah, now it's the losers bracket. So we start from the bottom, apparently. Swedish Neck, and I should be fighting next after this, I think. We're gonna fight against the Warden, so I think should be a very, like, fine matchup for us. Unless it goes to round 3, in which case I guess we try with Ochogas. But I think it's not gonna go to round 3. Not as much healing as on Templar. This Templar against Templar is gonna be a stalemate, I think. Until at least round 2 or 3. Yeah, they use their ultis. Wait, what happened? Did I miss something? Okay. Bubble against bubble. If this doesn't end in a stalemate, I'll be very surprised. Well, Javelin, but... they're gonna be slapping each other for 6 minutes here. The Crescent, that almost moved the health bar. It's a Javelin, okay, some burst there, but gonna be able to recover there. As long as they both stay high enough health around the CC window, I think they're gonna be fine. It's a Rallying Cry. Crescent goes off. Stop it after 2 minutes if there's no kill potential. Okay, that's probably a good idea. Did see kinda low health there, but... oh, he's kinda CC-able here, I think. Should I land the Javelin before the kill another? Crescent. Surprised this fight is still going. No, right? Okay, Indy kinda low there. Oh, he's out of magic. Okay, it's actually over. Forgot the burst heal, or burst heal didn't go off? Or not in time at least. He was poking there. I believe that was like 2 seconds of poking without the burst heal. Might have been out of magic at there. It's unexpected. Or maybe they started without any defensive CPs. Could be. Because I'm not running any defensive CPs. Spoiler. For round 1. Don't need them. Is it my fight next? Fighting a warden? Yeah, it is. Okay, we're gonna lock in again. And not change the build this time. Oh, good fight. It's the second one today. I don't know what's up.
GG.
GG indeed. Huge fight. Hydrate. Have a little bit of water left, is that fine? Like just a tiny drop of water. I don't wanna go get more. Okay, they already start fighting. It's Sork vs Sork. Otatsi is a big nuker. Yike, I think it's on a range Sork with Kjellnar. I think they're both running Kjellnar actually. Big Dawnbreaker. Otatsi has to burst heal here. Goes for the burst heal. Kjellnar, oof. Oof, and gets bursted. And rip. That was a fast one. I think they're both on very high damage setups. So it was marked as a win for me, the previous fight, apparently. The guy's been offline for 2 hours. Gonna fight another Templar after this. Jesus Christ. Well, we can try if the normal build works better without the CPs, I guess. It's gonna be Stonely against Narasul. I think they play in the same group usually. So they're very familiar with each other's builds, I suppose. Fast Dawnbreaker, did they dump ultis? That's a good question. That was a pretty fast Dawnbreaker. But it's only 120 ult. You could build that fast enough. They're not dumping ultis here. Interesting. It's a pure decay against a Templar. I think Templars should have an advantage here. As it seems to be. Have a lot more heal over times than decay. It's a Crescent into very close BFP there. Stonely really needs to heal up here. Stay in low health, he should be burst healing. Then plays CC immune still. There's a BFP, low health. Burst heal, he needs to burst heal again. You can't stay low health, you're gonna run out of CC immunity and then you're dead. Now you're dead. RIP. I think it's gonna be Janet against Ruski next. Janet also taken down by a Templar earlier. Unlucky. Look, there's turn 40 ult then. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, hit Kjalnar. They both had Kjalnar. Yeah, I think they used their ultis. I'm very comfortable fighting DKs on my build. I think Giant should be as well. Pure DK against pure Sork. I think Sork has an advantage there. Also, did Marka already... Is Marka not playing in the tournament actually? Oh no, he is. He's lost in the first round. He's gonna fight only Strick later, I see. Speaking of DKs. Oh, now they're using all this. Never mind. I think they start fighting here. So Ruski has this in the storm. We don't see it at the moment though. He might have changed the build a little bit. Means he's gonna be squishier. That might not be the right call against Jared. Oh, there is the Cinderstorm. Okay, he just didn't cast it immediately. Goes for the Vigor. He needs to heal up here ASAP and CC Jared if possible. Jared is CC immune right now though. DK still not full health. Cast Vigor there, but it's not gonna be enough, I believe. Even with the Cinderstorm. Jared has a lot of damage. Jared goes for the Dark Deal there, you can see the animation. Which buys Ruski a little bit of time. He's trying to stay in the Cinderstorm as much as possible. Marshal goes off. There's a lot of pressure during that window. It's gonna be a streak soon. Or Dawnbreaker. There's the Dawnbreaker. Ruski drops kinda low. Has to heal up here. Drops really low here. It's the Southern Rocks. But Giant is now CC immune. Has all the time to pressure Ruski. Anytime you're low health, your resource management just gets more and more difficult. You have to roll more things, you spam more burst heals. So these lower health you are, the harder it is to sustain as well. And Ruski's kinda consistently low health here. He gets CC'd here. That was very close, but I think he's gonna die here. He's not really healing enough to survive the pressure from Gerant. The Cinderstorm Dawnbreaker, and that's GG. The next one's gonna be Trentino against Kamul. Kamul gets the joy of fighting a Templar. Swap on wings for that fight. Wings are not gonna help you that much. We have some side activities here. Marco fighting Odachi. Kamul has used his ultimate, makes an entrance again. Kamul wins. Easy. Wait, did Trentino leave? He was disqualified earlier from the fight for not having the add-on. Did he download it? Is Kamul gonna get a win here? So I don't see Trentino here. The Kamul W. Trentino in the guild here. Yeah, he's offline 15 minutes. Kamul W. Kamul is going to fight against Geranit in the next round. It could not get better. A rematch of the previous tournament. I believe next one is Biker set against Burke. Is Biker still here? Where is Biker sad? In Jim's guild he is. He's online. There he is. We have another... he fought on pure Nightblade earlier. It was a very close fight. He's gonna fight another one here. He got really unlucky with the streak. He had to double streak. Like they both were low health in the fight. Could have gone either way. So this would be interesting, I think. Probably not gonna be a stalemate. You joined this tournament and brought your permanent negate build. Wait, you have a permanent negate build as well. I have one, but it's maybe not the tournament kind of build. Yeah, they're gonna use their ultis. There's a lot of damage on Burke. Looking at the Dotix there. Biker has the... well, now they run out. They had the armaments there, you can see the visual. So kinda same as the previous duel. He has to watch out for the in-gaps for the bow procs. Try to kite and pressure the Nightblade. And Nightblade kinda wants to camp the healing path against the pressure. There's a bow proc. But that is tanked. Don't think the Bowbrook alone is going to be enough. As long as Spiker can sustain, he needs to recast the Hurricane there. She's going to be taking a lot more damage otherwise. There's the Hurricane. A frag goes off. Streak's done. We have armaments ready. There's an in-gap. Ooh, slow CC break. No roll cuts, so Biker does survive that. He's very low health though. He is not healing and gets Bowbrooked. I think he kinda mismatched the resource there. On rip. So we have Mark against only streak next. Then I guess we go back to the other bracket. Okay, we haven't seen a Knight Blade against DK yet. I think this could be kinda interesting. They're both classes that kinda struggle when no subclassing is allowed. I think a bit more than the other classes. They've used their ultimates. It's easy auto.cw. And here we go, LS has been applied. Now is gonna try to stay in the path as much as possible. Marker does have the Saturn rocks, but there's no roots for the Knight Blade to worry about. Gonna have a little bit easier time just camping the healing path, and I think there's less... Maybe... there's a lot of damage from Marker still. I won't say it's less damage than from Templar, but... Dick has to worry more about throwability. Some whip. So healing path down, has to recast that. It's a power extraction. The common Knight Blade is that you also have to keep casting this to refresh the major... Resolve almost goes down there. Small burst heal. Mass Hysteria for the major commodities, but no damage with it. Wasn't comboed with a bow proc. I think only trick here is kind of just getting passed on at the moment. They're trying to play more of a defensive version of Knight Blade, but you can't really do that, I think. It's not a class with a lot of innate defense. It's a stack whip. Rallying Cry went off there, as you can see. If they're hopefully both running rallying. It's a leap from Marco into stack whip. Olistri can heal up here. If he has the magic for it. Doesn't seem like he does. I would be doing ice heavy here into burst heal. While he still has the CS immunity. There's an incap. I think it's the first incap so far, or Soul Harvest. Is only strict running Disdain? Is this a Disdain build? I don't think it is. Only 10-second debuffs. Hey, what's bad depot? How you doing? It's going for you, Desi? Kinda mixed. I lost the second fight. We're in the losers bracket. But I think I would have won it if I didn't change the build. If I just changed the food buff to get a bit more sustain. Maybe. You still take a lot more damage without red CPs. The Marcus dropping low there. It's the first time we see pressure from Only Streak. There's a leap. Maybe he was just baiting. But this is looking like potentially round 2. Misses the mass hysteria there. 6 meter AoE. Is Mark running Embers or Venomous Claw? Actually don't see the dot here. Only streak is on Monomid. You can see the major force there, major protection while on back bar. It's another Soul Harvest. What is getting kind of pressured here? A CC here into stacked whip would be really bad, but he's gonna be able to block it here. I think Marcus needs to pressure here. CC on cooldown. Is the CC into stack whip? I think it's gonna be a round 2. It's the stack whip, but if only Cirque has Magicka here, he's gonna be able to recover. Another burst heal. I think we're approaching the time limit. Then rocks, healed up, reset. Both keeping vigors up. I haven't kept track of how long it's been, but honestly dropping kinda low there, but has CC immunity now, and DK burst is just limited to the whip without subcasting. So there's Southern Rocks, a little bit of pressure, but healthy offering's gonna get him back to full. No problem. Their mass hysteria. I don't see this ending. It's not been 6 minutes. Ooh, one strict drop kinda low there, but I think they have to take off the defensive CPs. And time limit. We get the next round without defensive CPs. Quick look at the bracket. Of 4 fights, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then the next rounds. The winner of this bracket goes to final, I believe, or to semi-final. So we can still win this. The problem is we have to fight another Templar. Surprise, surprise. Without defensive CPs, I believe it might not be a stalemate this time. There was some close calls, I believe. Can I use their ultis, right? Yeah, there's the ultis. We're going back to main brackets after this. Erman, how you doing? Kirkastoni? Yes. Season 0? Yes. No subclassing allowed. Max out 33k. No Rele. No Gerald. No Maras. No Virtue. No Trossen. First round is whatever goes CP-wise. Next round is without defensive CPs. And third round is without red CPs. Let's see if this looks any different from the previous round. We need 2 rounds, but because people didn't show up, they decided to dodge. Is a Soul Harvest going off? Mass Hysteria. I tried to bowproc after dodge soul there. It's not really... it's very hard to land a bowproc after a dodge soul. If you cast it too early, okay, only strict dropping really low there. Has to heal up here, has to heal up before the CC window. CC here is really bad. Leap here, he's dead. Satin Rocks, he's dead. Satin Rocks into Stack Whip. A little bit too late there, but he's getting pressured here a lot more than the first fight. So I believe some defensive CPs were definitely slotted there in the previous fight. Been very low, but not CCable. No, CCable. Satin Rocks there would be a win. Satin Rocks is a win. There we go. Oh, Ripperoni. Kevin. Yeah, that's it's a bit more balanced matchup, the DK against Nightblade, because I think they're both kinda meh without subclassing. I think Templar and Sork are the strongest ones when it comes to pure class builds. Okay, I believe you're back to the other bracket, so we get Emerki against Momi, if we're not mistaken. Oh, it's me. Wait, it's me again. Okay, we're doing the losers bracket first. Let me just quickly mute and log in. Close the Discord. Oi, oi, oi. There we go. GG. That was rough. But we can beat the Templars. They bleed. They can be killed.
GG.
And thank you for the bits, Wilhelm. Thank you, thank you. All the haters are very quiet all of a sudden. Dual switch was the I know it, I know. But I'm really struggling without the red CPs. Even without the build switch. Like even with the current build. Like you can see the sustain. I changed to Otsorgas. If I didn't change to Otsorgas, I'm dead there. I'm just out of sustain 24/7. Do you want to run Bevits for the normal duels? Oh, I should send the CMX, right? So yeah, this is not really... That's why I made the other build. Because you can see how much of a struggle it is. Thought I could maybe just kite and survive that way, but Templars can sustain a lot. A lot more than I thought. Okay, now we get to chill a bit. Very close fight though. What was the dips there? 4.7, 2.8 the last fight. But we take 10k Kjolnar without the red CPs. There's like 8k without. There's 6k for the Blood for Blood. Takes so much more damage. If he got some crit luck, I think he could have won that, because we dropped low health a couple of times. Of course it goes both ways, like I could have won earlier if I got crit luck, but we dropped to 14% here. That was when I got CC'd and I had to use a bot immediately. Like CC break and spam the fucking bot button. 18% here, so if it goes to round 3 I can't say like, oh, I'm guaranteed to win or not lose, you know. And I don't know the solution for that. I could try Streak. I was thinking of it. I was thinking of dropping the Dazing Soul and running Streak, but I don't know if that helps. It is more CCs. But you lose the Major Covardies. You lose the Oblivion Dot. Can we see the Major Covardies here? It's 82% uptime. You don't want to lose that. It's even more damage from the Kjolnars and whatnot. Yeah, you also lose the close quarters. I have another build that I would have liked to test out. Obviously too late now, but I can talk about that, I guess. So I would run... the idea was to run Double Scribe as stun. And run Dazing Soul as spammable, or Bleeding Soul. So you get the bleed and the class script, hits harder than Blood Craze. And then on the back part, instead of Hunting Curse, we run Rearming Trap. So what's the other idea? Because that way we'd gain off balance for a better sustain with heavies. And we'd gain minor force. And we'd gain a harder hitting spammable but lose the max health. And gain more range, so if you're not in melee range we can just do range damage with the Warlord, right? And the spammable. But I don't wanna obviously test it right now. Oh, also for the next fight, I should probably have red CPs, right? Let's switch to... switch to that. Sounds like a good plan. We lose 1.7k armor, that's like 6% mitigation at my armor. We lose the sustain for dodge rolls and CC breaks, so a lot more stam is required. And we take like between 10 and 20% more damage, because no pain refuge, right? And you lose the sustain from sustained by suffering. Oh, duel's over, and Templar 1. Yike, goes down. I missed it. I was kinda yapping, sorry. How many Sorks are left? Just me, MRK, and Gerent, right? Can change your build completely between fights? Yes, and unfortunately. Those who were here earlier know why I say unfortunately, but you can change your build, yeah. Camel versus Gerent. El Clásico. Does he deter according to these guys? What are the people he beats? Don't ask that question. Doesn't fit the narrative. Irish one, how you doing? Mieli, moristo. Recipes are too core for sustain for any build, yes. And for tankiness too. Sustained by suffering is with everyone's fucking skeleton. Should we do that as well? Wait, let me in on this. We're part of the gang now. Wait, what the fuck? This is a goblin. Throw mud balls at him. It's not a skeleton. Get out. That's right. Out of here. Imposter goblin, yeah. So who are fighting Camel and Gerent? Okay, I guess we're being gestured to get out of here. Next fight against Starlink or Argentor? I'd really prefer to fight Argentor. He's not on a Warden, not on a Templar. Bleed not cancelable, it is. Would shake a bit after a fight like that, to be honest. I'm surprised I'm not. Like, I'm kinda more composed than I thought I would be. Oh, the fight is going, okay, so they used their ultis already. Camus casting Blast Bones, there's gonna be a pull into Colossus once he has the ult in. If he can live until that, Giant has a lot of... Okay, GG. Oh, rip. That was a fast downbreaker. That was a really fast downbreaker. Camus memeing. This new character looks like the duelist from Mandalorian. Desert Town scene. Oh, maybe. That's a good TV show, by the way. Also, Raiden from Mortal Kombat, right? Holy burst, yeah. It's Tyranid doing Tyranid things. I think if we got to round 3 against Tyranid, I would be getting cooked by that damage. But I think I have an advantage in rounds 1 and 2. Based on the Alikir duels I've had against Tyranid. We have Mark against Berk, DK against Nightblade again. Let's see how this goes. If the Nightblade has enough burst damage to take down Marka. Rune banned? No, Rune is not banned. This is also a bit expensive. Yeah, I mean, it's 2k stam, same as rending. 2.1, and if you do Bleeding Soul, it goes to 2.1 as well, I think. And poor Camel. Hey, Camel got a W earlier. Let's let's forget that his opponent didn't show up, but he still got a W. So opponent was too scared of the King of the Dead. He won a mental victory there. Okay, duels ongoing. We have reversing paths down. It's not on the path. Ooh, Marka applying a lot of pressure there. It's not looking very good for Berka here. He has to land a miracle bow proc here. I think Marka is very experienced at playing against that. There's the in-gap. It's gonna be a dodge roll on the bow if there's a bow, or a block and no dodge roll. Maybe anticipating that Berka would try to roll cuts. There's a leap. He has a big damage shield but needs to heal up behind it. Heal over times is the correct answer. You don't need to burst heal. In that situation you have a big damage shield. Bit of long range pokey going on. Says that and dogs. Whip is dodge shot. If I was Marka, I would wait for the dodge roll and then whip. Try to do a Nox spread, anticipating the dodge roll, and then catch the roll with the whip. And apply just overwhelming pressure. This Berka going very low. He's getting pressured the hell out of by Marka here. Dropping low there. Leap, but he's not gonna get the kill here. Berka definitely on the defensive here, but it is a Nightblade. You can always land a miracle bow and with contingency perhaps. There's the Conti. He's been he's applying the trying to apply the Conti here before the burst. You can cast Elesas without proccing the contingency. There's the in-cap. Very slow CC break there from Marka, but he can recover. If this was subclassing, it would be over. Marka dropping really low there because he still has the in-cap debuff. So you still take a lot of damage from the surprise attacks. But that's a full recover. There's a leap into Saturn Rocks here because it was blocked. I think he went for the Noxus there instead of the whip, right? If Marcus keeps up the pressure, I think Berka will run out of resources or be CC'd at low health at some point. Of course, it is kinda spooky against burst Nightblade sometimes. But I believe without subclassing you can kinda press your advantage in pressure you can have. Without worrying about dying too much. And now he kinda needs to play careful because he got CC immunity. Goes for the in-cap there, but Marka can recover. The problem with Nightblade is that you can stun with in-cap, but you will not land the bow proc afterwards. So he kinda has to go for surprise attack, and it's not quite enough damage there. There's a leap a little bit too late. Berka was very low there. Still dropping low. Here I would just keep pressure up. And once you get the low health CC, it's kinda GG, right? I think the whip lands there. Oh, it's very close. This is not looking good for Berka. He's really struggling here. CC here and it's over. It's over. Ripperoni. Marka's so tanky, love watching him duel. That's the thing, Marka's not really building tanky. Usually, like he's full damage. Using more should win. Yes, the Marka of the Inferno, as we call it. It's his signature set. Who had the best entrance? Already a big W, true. Feels really tanky, yes, because he's playing well. If you keep your vigor up, keep your heal over times up, keep your major resolve up, all the defense at all times, you can play kinda squishy builds and still seem really tanky. But it's just from playing properly. I think the lack of tankiness is more so felt in like burst windows. You saw Marka drop kinda low there, right? A couple of times. If he was like full tank build, he would not drop low during the burst windows. But he can still recover, he can use block, dodge all effectively and still like just recover from that, right? Okay, we have MRK against Mommy's little nuker. Okay, MRK can avenge me here. Just versus MRK, yes. MRK wrong skills. Why is Giant saying that? Rallying Cry procced. Okay, I think again like we might see a stalemate in round 1, round 2. Possibly as well. Although MRK I think won the round 2 in the previous one. He does have more damage than I do on my sword, but less tankiness. And I think Mommy's little nuker was taking some pressure there at times, just not quite enough to die before round 3. Big burst. That's what MRK has to worry about. Always needs to stay at full health. Or try to dodge all the javelin. It's a crescent. MRK has the armaments ready. Profound Light is gonna keep the Templar healed up. It's the Javelin, BFP. MRK is kinda low, but can heal up there. Ooh, this time Mommy's little nuker, very low, but managed to recover there. Leaving Dark is up, Vigor, and this is the pressure window for the Templar. There's gonna be a Profound Light into a Kjalnar Javelin. There's the Javelin. Kjalnar goes off. Only like 10k plus damage from each Kjalnar. If I was to guess if it lands unblocked. Another Kjalnar, you can see every time there's a Kjalnar, there's a big chunk of health gone. It's Vigor again. Templar's keeping up the heal times very well there. So it's not leaving MRK a lot of burst windows. I guess the armaments there. Unlike me, he's not running in frags on his build, so he has mostly used the armaments for pressure. Or burst, if you want to call it that. But he does run Downbreaker, I believe. So there a Kjalnar window, not quite enough to get the kill there though. But in round 3, that is definitely going to be enough damage. So MRK has to like kite in round 3 or something. If it goes to round 3. So it sounds like one of them makes a mistake and loses, but... The Kjalnar once again. And armaments are ready. I wonder if he's saving them too much, or if he tries to go for the double stack. MRK kinda low there, he's gonna be CCable, needs to burst heal here. Gets the shroud off in time. There's the CC. Overload activate. Should be a lot of overload. I don't think MRK activated it earlier. But against Templar defense, it's not gonna be enough in round 1. Even with a higher damage bill. The defensive Javelin. Templar probably running kinda low resource there. To do that Javelin there. Only wants a bit of a reset to cast the buffs. The Rallying Cry. Ooh, kinda low health, but both CC immune. It's not a perfect dodge roll there. The Javelin, this is MRK's pressure window here. It's gonna be CC'd here soon though, so the window is already over basically. There's the Vamp ulti, so this in the first fight. Didn't really do that much, but let's see if it works against MRK. He activates the Overload to sustain, so he can keep dodging and streaking. Oh wait, he doesn't have streak though. So he can keep dodging during the Vamp ult. Doesn't have to worry about running out of resources. He should be healing up here though. There's the little bit of a lost global when you lose the vamp ulti. Ooh, this little nuka drops kinda low there, but there's gonna be a Living Dog and Vigor here. There's the Vigor and now the Templar is basically unkillable for the 5 seconds that Vigor is up against a pressure build. It's looking like round 2. Ooh, maybe not. That's a big burst. Okay, drops really low there. I was reading chat and I missed the burst there. Was nice to recover though. If this was round 3 without the Painter Feuds, that's GG. So you can't get hit by any of those combos. Which again like further complicates sustain because you need to dodge more than you would otherwise. Okay, there's the Javelin with Crescent this time. Not building up a vamp ult anymore. Omens are good to go, but not getting through that. Overload activated. CC lands on the Templar. It's like Hjalnar, but this freezes immunity for MRK. If he has Overload left, I would try to pressure there. It's a Crescent. MRK needs to be kinda careful, but no above the light up. Templar drops kinda low, has to dodge there. CC there could have been bad. Is it time limit? I think it's time limit. Okay, now without defensive CPs. In my fight I didn't really notice too much of a difference between round 1 and round 2. Maybe the Templar was a little bit squishier, but not a lot. Word over MRK. I mean, I think anytime you fight a Templar that knows what they're doing, I think you're a slight underdog at the very least. Doesn't mean it's impossible though. Once we start dropping the defensive CPs, maybe MRK can play perfect around the burst windows of Mommy's Little Nuker and try to land some burst. Or just kite more and pressure, but we saw how kiting went for me in the earlier round. With the kiting build, it's not really... You need to have enough tankiness as well and sustain. This is round 2, he's still running Bewitched. I believe for round 3 he's gonna switch to Ochogas, like last time. It's quite interesting, we can look at the bracket here. So this was round 3 as well. We both went round 3 against Nick. On Sorks. Has there been any round 1 for or round 2 for Templars? And there's been some that Templars won, but... Let's get back to the fight. It's now without defensive CPs. I believe MRK had some defensive CPs, so he's gonna be a bit squishier here. And it was close at times, so he's probably gonna have to vary a little bit here. It's the Javelin Kjalnar, no crits. I need to get the crits there. Bubble, Javelin Kjalnar. Continues it before ulti or after? It depends on the ulti. Usually after. Ooh, that was close. If MRK healed up a little bit later, he would die to the Crescent AoE and dots. There's a Kjalnar, he's very low health. Again, super close. Super close there. He's keeping up vigor. He needs to keep up vigor 24/7. Maybe Templa's struggling with sustain. He's getting rooted here. So dual volt heavy attack. Maybe low stem there. Dropping a little bit low. It's another root. I think MRK slots are root for round 2. He doesn't have it in round 1. I believe he probably replaced the curse right for soul burst. It's not a terrible idea. So they're Kjolnar proc. Kjolnar goes off, but is blocked this time. The difference is MRK can block on his build. I cannot, because I have gauge cities. We play a little bit defense ups. Getting a block on the Kjolnar is very, very good. Can mitigate so much damage. There's a javelin into Kjolnar proc again, but not quite enough. MRK is gonna activate Overload here. He does need to heal up here though. Oh, he might have lagged there a little bit. I saw him not do any globals there. There's a vamp ulti. MRK has the Overload, so he can sustain and dodge during that. Got a good CC there. The more you CC when your opponent is in vamp ult or Goliath, the better. You drain away the time they have of their kind of like burst window. So now there's no ulti for Mommy's little nuker here, but I think MRK is probably tapped with Overload as well. He won't be able to use that for sustain. He needs to keep up the vigor here. I believe there's no vigor at the moment, that's a big problem. It's a crescent with the Kjolnar. There's the vigor. That's the Bound Armaments ready to go, but it's looking like round 3 for MRK. Rallying Cry, reapplied there. It's gonna be a Javelin Kjolnar once again. Shroud is applied for Major Main. He's running double scribe for stun, I think. That's the idea I had. The other idea. I can see the knife throw animation there. Interesting. Ooh, that's gonna be close again, but he can recover. The problem is, I think it's just crit luck away from dying there. To the crescent combo. It's another Kjolnar. The Kjolnar, ooh, MRK is gonna be struggling, he's sustained by he also needs to recast Vigor, but he's probably out of stem. Very low on stem. He needs to get the Vigor up before the next burst window. There we go. Just in time. Gets the rallying right there. It's gonna be another Javelin Kjolnar. And I think it's time limit soon. So I think they're both surviving here. With a little bit of health each combo. This could be a burst window for MRK. He got free immunity from the Kjolnar here. He had Overload, but it's so hard to get through to the Templar heals. They don't see it happening. Say Crescent. This could be a really bad CC if the MRK is playing it smart. He's outranging the melee damage. I believe we're approaching time limit here. Yeah, they're still with red CP. Next round is gonna be without. I'd really like to see round 3 to see how MRK handles that. If he has a better idea, I can steal his strat. Is it time limit? Kjalnar, but recovered. I think it's time limit. Okay, now we get the no red CPs. You know, Emergados there. Continue with sustain boost on, or if you go overtime, it's not gonna help that much. I don't think I have the... You know, I have minor force on it. I could replace Hunting Curse with it, but you also spend a lot of magicka when you cast Conti. I have to keep that in mind. So whatever you gain with it, you kinda lose as well. So you could have Root on it, force opponents to dodge roll. If you like backpot that, for example. I don't think that's the solution. I had to type something. Whatever you do, don't switch to Bowsork MRK. I don't think we have to worry about that. But even without switching, I don't think we would have won that. Or it would have been like super close. Kind of like the previous fight against Snake earlier. It's just really rough. Can I see the fight here still? I can. So we had 4.7k dips. We are taking 2.8, but you constantly get the like verge of dying. If we look at healing, we have 3k HPS. Templar is gonna have 5k easy. Even without red CPs. It's not like red CPs affect the heal all the times. Let's see how this goes. Anti-sustain stuff allowed? Yes. I should have maybe considered that, but I don't think it makes enough of a difference. So this is without red CPs. He needs to keep the Major Mame up all the time. Is he running Streak? Let's see. It changed to Ochogas surely, yes. He's gonna try to range and keep the root poison. Oops. BFP. Needs to be very careful with the combo. I think the combo is just an insta-kill, because MRK is not as tanky as I am. Very low there. If there was a roll catch with BFP, he'd be dead. He is really struggling here. He's out of resources. Has to recast Vigor. There's another CC and RIP. This is what I was worried about. That's why I thought of a plan B. Looks like, as you can see, the survivability and sustain is a lot harder without the red CPs. Yeah, that's rough. So 50 sustain debuff in round 3 would be pretty nuts. You mean like running the... there's a set called... I don't have the add-on, but... There's a set called... what was it? Forgot the set name. Languor of Periite, I think. That puts a stem regen debuff on the target, but Templars can just cleanse that. It's just one cleanse away from like being a wasted 5-piece then. Okay, we have no plane against strep cells. Are they using ultis? I think they're just using ultis here. Gnoblin got a big W earlier against one of the Templars. It's gonna be Gnoblin strep cells and then Starlink PK Argentor, then Dan versus Melina. Oh, we still have one pure blade in the tournament. You know what would be the funniest thing? Imagine a pure knight blade wins the tournament. Wouldn't that be quite the upset? Okay, the fight is ongoing. Ooh, wait, Warden against Arcanist. It's a very exotic matchup in this tournament. Built with Strogs and Templars. They're both dropping very low there. Strepsil's taking a lot of damage. What is this dot pressure on Strepsil's? Is Noblin running the Plague Slinger attack? Is that Plague Slinger landing on him? I don't see the Crown AoE, but then again we see no Crown AoEs at all. There were some like chunks of damage. Marsok is applied. Strepsils is running Arctic. Unlike the other Wardens so far. Good choice. I think Arctic is better. Running Arctic with these stamnets. And Goblin's here trying to land a low health BFB with the Tentacle debuff on the target probably. If he runs Tentacle, he might not run Tentacle, he does. You saw the animation there. So it's a low health BFB angle. Another Marslock. Both taking a lot of damage whenever there's a pressure window. Sepsis box the rallying cry there. Nobody needs to heal up with the Impervious. Another Marslock. It's gonna be followed by a stun here. Also, Strepsil's not running the class script. Based. Oh, he's running Plague Slinger, okay. Just can't see the ground area. Okay, Strepsil's getting rooted there, taking quite a bit of pressure. It's a lot of damage from the Sharks on Noblin. Northern Storm. Okay, this is gonna be Strepsil's burst window here. But Noblin counters with the bubble. That Arctic got completely countered because now Noblin has a AoE around him dealing damage to Strepsils instead. Okay, we get a root here. It's running Winter's Embrace, the Winter's Grasp. Very good choice. Strepsils has the Tentacle extra damage taken debuff there. Noblin needs to heal up here before Sharks. There's no ulti yet, I believe, for Strepsils, but Sharks with a Arctic stun afterwards would be kinda rough. Sharks been lined up, but it's really annoying with the root. Strepsils needs to do a medium weave to stern while rooted, or roll out of it, but the roll takes time and it takes stamina as well. That might also make the Sharks miss, right? Power kick, thank you for the follow. Okay, Strepsil's taking a lot of pressure here, but is able to recover. Center Marslock window with the Tentacle. Ooh, big pressure from Noblin here, but Strepsils can recover. I wonder why Strepsils is not running the class script. Or maybe I just don't see the ground area. Also possible. More BFPs from Noblin. Needs to roll there. An Arctic stun there would have been kind of bad for Noblin. Was not CC immune. Noblin dropping low from the BFPs. But he is gonna be able to Impervious to full here. He is risking too much here. He's CCable. He is CCable. He is still CCable. An Arctic stun here would be very bad. I think he's struggling with resources perhaps. See some ice heavies there. So their Marslock gone off. The Tentacle, he might have the bubble though. He might be baiting Strepsils to overcome it. Was that a double ult? I believe we saw a double ult. Strepsils taking big damage. But there's no good CC really for Noblin. Bit of a downside with Arcanist. Has to run Dazing Soul, which is what we run. Which is not ideal. So there's Marsok. There's Sharks about to go off here. Ooh, Strepsils must be hating these routes right now. But I think this will probably go to round 2, even though like they could get like either one could get bursted here. I believe we see Noblin more at low health, but we know Noblin likes to use BFP at low health. He likes stopping low health. So it might be due to that. There's another Northern Storm, but I think it's timely. Maybe Emmerich is gonna wait out the Northern Storm here. There's still an 18% damage modifier for a few seconds. Not sure if it's been time limit or... there's still time left, but... Noblin's gonna run out of CC meter here. He needs to heal him. CC meter is gone now. Arctic stun there would have been very bad. Arctic stun here could still be bad. It's a double ult. Ooh. Both low here. No, they play defensive. Neither one of them wants to risk it there. Another Mazelok. Noblin drops kinda low there. Ooh, very, very low. 10% health. But there's the Impervious and Rune Guard. Is Noblin not running Vigor? He's running Rune Guard instead. Interesting. Okay, that's time limit. So without defensive CPs next round. Most people have bad sustain without recipes, just no, I tried that approach. I tried a stam drain setup with bombard spam and streak. And it was terrible. So you just have to keep your normal build and try to build for more sustain, I suppose. Hunger of Peroid was the set it. Yeah, but it's not very good. It can be cleansed as well. Hey Kokra, how you doing? Merhaba Goddess. Who's winning? It's hard to say. Oh, Riot's health is bugged, he has to reload. Activate seeds. And then Whoop said he'd slam this is tank build. Okay. I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would. Okay, Riot is back. We got a little sideshow here in the back. They're gonna use ultis before the dawn. It's gonna be without the defensive CPs. 6 hours, turn is still going on, yes. Still quite a few brackets left as well. It's been 3 hours, 4 hours. 3 hours, 58 minutes. So the tournament started a bit late, so close to 4 hours. The fuck? What did that? Okay, the duel has started. Why are they fighting so far away? Instead of in the middle. Let's see if this is gonna look different without the defensive CPs. Is ESO on a comeback? I would say so. Next patch is looking very good. It's gonna be a season of the Dragon Knight, but I'm all for it. Also, the comments from the developers have been very encouraging. They're making the right changes and hold on. It's double ult from Noblin with Mazelok. Tentacle for the extra damage. Sepsa's gonna be suffering here. but he plays it correct and just focus on defense. He's gonna be able to recover there. That's a full burst basically. You have Marsalok, you have double ult. Ooh, counter burst time with the Northern Storm. Let's see if Noblin can survive this. I think he can with the Impervious. It's a CC, but Sepsas here still has more damage. Plus 18% from the Northern Storm. So Noblin kinda has to play this carefully. He's very low health here. He's almost dead. CC here, he's done. He's probably struggling with sustain right now. It's Marsalok. Is Noblin gonna try to counterburst? He's dead. RIP. I believe that's the Sharks and BFP there. That was not the time to go offensive. It was the time to cast Impervious. Just like that, one mistake and it's game over. Okay, I think we get Stalling PK versus Argentor next. And whoever loses the next one, we're gonna fight against them in the next round. These seasons will also bring new players in more. Yeah. I think ESO, like future of ESO is not looking too bad. Want to reinstall test out DK next patch? On the other hand, don't want to farm DDF. You don't need to farm DDF though, why DDF? You mean Monomyth? I think Monomyth is what you need to farm. Yeah, they're gonna use their ultis here. The duel has not begun yet. Stalling had some Giga Burst earlier. So he nuked Giant from almost 100% with just Crescent and Power of the Line. So it's probably some kind of Baylog build if I was to imagine. Apprentice Mundus and Ochogas. Is it the same build? Serpents, right. Big damage there. Argentor on the Warden needs to be very careful. He has to keep the vines up. There's no vines. Is he not trying vines on the Warden? I don't see it. See a Polavint though. So Crescent doesn't connect though. It's too far. So another Polavint. Javelin. BFP. So Kjalnar on Stalling. They're both using Kjalnar. The difference is Argentor needs to land that with Dawnbreaker. Doesn't really have other stuns. Or he has the Red Bash. It's interesting tech. Ooh, big burst there on Stalling, but is able to recover. Very interesting build from Argentor. He needs to heal up here before the Javelin seizes him. Which he does. It's a Dawnbreaker. Not really the right timing, I think. Argentor dropping kinda low there, but is able to recover. Didn't have Rallying Cry there, reprocs it. Still BFPs from Stalling. Can kinda freely spam them at full health. Obviously keeps the buffs up. Crescent misses. But I think Argentor's out of stam, or has an Unbreakable. No, I don't know if you need to stop there. He could have been out of stam. I think Stalling had it, he wanted to let Argentor CC break though, which is honorable, but it's a tournament. I don't know if you want to be honorable, you know. Disapollos, how you doing? What do you use for your resource and targets? Targets is Bandit UI and the resource are also Bandit UI, but if you mean the buffs, that's Rendar. I have cooldown trackers, that's cooldowns. I have some other trackers, that's from Hyper Tools. Johtaa Slovakia 2-1. Yes. No, toivottavasti ainakin pronssia. Eilinen matsi oli vähän pieni pettymys, mutta... It is what it is. It is what it is. So they're playing without... Oh no, this still with defensive CPs. I think this is gonna go to round 2 at least. Or maybe I spoke too soon, he's CCable there. A javelin there could have been GG's. Low health javelin. Javelin BFPs, they're kind of fine as long as they're CC immune. Can just block and recover kind of easily. Difference is Templar has an unblockable, Warden does not. So block is very very strong against Argento spill. It's also a build where he has to proc the Kjalnar and then switch to backpath to stun since he's running Rebas. From the looks of it. Unless he changes builds. It's probably getting close to time limit. That's a very loud Vampult. I think it's Vampult, right? No, what the fuck? Why is there a random vampire mob here? Yeah, I don't know. It's a Crescent, too bad Argentor's full health. So that's not gonna do too much. Yeah, Starling can be low health and just block, and there's not much the Warden can do about that. Some burst going on. Let's say Javelin, but not really the burst window. Both risking it a little bit, but I think they recognize when to stop risking it and when to switch to defense. This is gonna be round 2 or round 3. From what it looks like. Yeah, that's that time limit. Get round 2 here. Lentino is back. A little bit late though. Trying here spectating. I don't know these people. Is that that's Repsols?
Someone found a magical talisman that will allow the Lion Guard to get into Angof's
Gerent up here. Hey, Crim Vector, how you doing?
What is it?
So Mark Windhelm is here. A little tour around the audience. So, Gunpro Kamul still here. Biker Shadow. We're be on a troll, literal troll. I believe we get the round 2 now. Oh, wait. Who's doing that? Who is doing that? Someone spamming shields. Didn't see who it was. Who do you think is gonna win? If not me or Emmerich, then probably some Templar. Would be my guess, but anyone can, of course. But they're using their ultis. When PP do tanky nowadays, I don't. You can be extremely high damage with subclassing. To the point where it's kinda broken, if you have the right build. It's quite the... if you're talking about non-gankers, quite the opposite. Once you enable subclassing, you just have one shots left and right. This was even more some time ago, really hope it changes, sucks. I prefer this to subclassing. Like, if you do subclass duels, you will not say PP is too tanky. I don't know anyone who thinks that. Okay, we have a duel without the defensive CPs. I don't know if they had any. But again, like, just remove defensive CPs, it's like slight difference, but not a huge difference. Round 3 is where we're gonna see a big difference if it goes down. Another Javelin Kjolnar. Both Kjolnaring each other. I think Argentor should make sure that the Kjolnar lands with the... or after the Rebas. Ooh, he's kinda risking it a lot here, needs to heal up. Luckily still sees immune. There's the Polar Wind. Tempo's a bit low, but now the burst window's over. The Dawnbreaker, it does connect, but those get blocked there. Stalin goes for the Vigor again. At least we don't see a Living Dark. Oh, very low there. Very low, but Argentor can recover. We do see quite a bit more damage now, so maybe they had some defensive CPs. We've reached a point of stabilization, but there's a Crescent, Kjolnar. Kinda greedy BFPs is not CC immune here anymore. Very close. It's another Kjolnar. Shock's been lined up. He's very low health, needs to heal up here. In 2 seconds the CC immune is over. Yeah, he's back to full. Just in time, but out of stam, ay. I don't know if Starling thought it was unbreakable or something, but... It's another Javelin. He's getting pressured a lot here. It's a Dawnbreaker with Kjolnar, but it's not quite enough damage. Ooh, Argentor is very low health here, just managed to heal back up. But he's kinda struggling here. I think he's definitely taking more damage than before. A lot more damage. So I think Argentor might have had some defensive CPs. Vigor is being cast. So the Kjolnar. This is Argentor's burst window. He needs to land the Rebas there. Just land the stun with Kjolnar is not ideal. Because he's running Rebas, right? I see Sword and Bolt backbar and he does get stunned sometimes after bar swapping. And there's no Arctic. Maybe he unslotted it. I think he had it earlier. But I don't know why he would unslot it. Maybe for more defense? The Crescent with Buff to Light and Kjolnar. No crits though. Argentor's still struggling, he needs to heal up there. There's no way you burst the Templar from 100% health. Needs to roll the Javelin there and heal up. If he didn't roll, he would be dead. For the BFP again. It's a Javelin with the Kjolnar, some burst, but not quite enough still. It's the Javelin into Crescent, but Argentor is CC immune here. I think after the craziness of the beginning, they're both playing a bit more safe. And I say that as Argentor is trading at 10% health BFB and needs to heal up here ASAP. He's gonna get Javelin and there we go. Just in time, Javelin is 1 second after I said that. He was still low health, he'd be dead. But I think it still might go to round 3. Although it is close, Argentor needs to heal up here. He was holding block there a bit too long. He gets Javelin there, this is why he needs to heal up. He's very close. He still needs to heal up. He's still very low health for the Hjalnar Javelin combo. But I think the Templar might have overextended here. Spolly has to rebuff here. And Polly low resource after staying offensive that long. This could be a good counterburst window for Argentor if he has resources left. But that needed to land with a stun. Very low again, but he is able to survive here. Just hold block and heal back to full. There will be no stalemate in round 3. Spoilers. Very humble. You're the strongest. Oh, thanks. I don't know if you have the strongest build or if you're the strongest, but I do my best with the Stork and see where that gets us, right? So Javelin into BFP very low. That Hjalnar, if that was a little bit earlier, he would be dead there. Still struggling a lot, very low health. There's gonna be another Javelin here, and this is gonna be very decisive here. There's the Hjalnar, and he's dead. Argentor needed to heal up there. I think they were both risking it there. But when you have an opponent that can block all of your stuns, and you can block theirs, that's not gonna end well for you. The unblockable Javelin there is the reason you can't really trade at low health while holding block. Good fight though, good fight. How many fights? Stalling won that. It's gonna be Dan versus Melina next. Then I think it's... is it me against Argentor? Looks like it. It's probably after that. Yes, MRK Giarnit in round 4 as well. Noblin versus Marco. Depends on the bracket here. So this was the previous one. Now we have a Pure Blade against Pure Plara. We have Noblin Marco, Emmerke Gerent, Narsul against whoever loses this fight, and me against Argentor. And I think I feel comfortable against Warden. I think we have tankiness to survive it then. Probably too much pressure. But I still have to be careful. So Argentor, of course, a good player. Okay, they used all this and they're fighting. Mele's using the annoying bubble. Unstable core. It's unstable core, then has to be very mindful. After root you get stunned, there's the stun. I don't know if the Night Blade is gonna be doing much damage to Templar here though. It's a Crescent. Full heal. Then he's running a sword on board on the blade. Let's run the referencing pattern. I believe the Mass Hysteria as well. But it's not really... There's a bow proc, you see, like 20% of them plus hell. That might have been blocked there. It's very, very rough for a Night Blade. I mean, any matchup is for a Pure Blade. Unstable core, he has to break. He's running out of resource, I can tell you, as a Night Blade player. Slowly running out of resources and finds himself having to use Siphoning attacks or Legion strikes to get those resources, and then you lose health and you drop further into execute. And then you have to heal, you spend the resource you just got, and you're in this infinite loop of trying to trying to get an offensive window, trying to get back in the fight, basically. This bubble is really just killing his stam sustain. Can tell you that much. Melina's risking it a bit here. A Bowbrook here at low health. I won't be too sure that's survivable. It's a Crescent. I believe there's a stun with the Unstable. It's another unstable cast here. A little bit too early perhaps. If Dan does damage every second, he's gonna be able to tank the stun. And there we go, no stun. He has to cast again. A little bit early on the unstable core. You want to wait a couple seconds after this is immunity. It's a Crescent. Dan is really struggling to heal up here. He's gonna get CC'd if he attacks Melina here. Test the CC. It's not looking good for Dan here. Sustain's gotta be abysmal at this point. But Melina's playing a different build. There's no Kjalnar to worry about. It's more of a pressure build. So it doesn't have to worry about the burst as much. I believe it's Disdain and Rallying. I don't see the monster set being run here. Or if there is a monster. Yeah, I don't see Monomid. And we don't see a War Mask on Dan. No, I don't think Melina's running engaged to this. We see the Rallying Cry. And of course Disdain, 20-second debuffs. But we see no Sun, no Masalok, no Kjalnar. Dan is slowly getting cooked here, but he might be able to make it round 2 here. Without defensive CPs, maybe the Templar might be more burstable. Round 3, maybe you can just nuke the Templar if you get a good Bowbrook into like in-cap roll cats, for example. But it's not easy to do. And this bubble is going to be very, very annoying in round 3. So you're constantly getting looted, snared and stunned. It's an in-cap. It's not quite enough though. Now Dan has to heal up. Apply the refreshing path there. It's a Crescent. He's able to heal back to full. Markin, I highly doubt it's Markin. It's another bubble. Dan can avoid the CC by not attacking, which is what he does there. There's gonna be a root, next attack stuns. If you wait a few seconds, you don't get the stun. You can kite it out, heal up, play defensive. But there's also no Deso stuff on this build, so he cannot play defensive by applying... or do some like... create distance and do ice heavy towards the end of the debuff duration and do LSS. Or just apply LSS, which doesn't proc the unstable core. So he's constantly eating these stuns here. What I would do is use that time when there's unstable core to reapply all of the heal over times. And then after it runs out, you switch to offense. Okay, this can be round 2. And this can be without defensive CPs. Is there what? No, I don't think there was Blood Grace. Dan also not using Monomyth. Interestingly. Or I can't see the icon. Not sure why. Surely there's someone running Monomyth here. Oh wait, no, it's only active in combat, right? Oh no, we see it on MRK there. So we get another round without defensive CPs. And winner of this fight goes against Dueling in the follow-up round. And we'll go for Monomit. You can see the major protection and major force. If you look at the buffs. But there is a Zan. I just don't see the effect. Okay, so never mind. I just don't see the visual effects right now. So probably up before next fight I'll probably relog. So I might be just bugged out again. But I was having some lag in the round 2 of the Temple fight. I had to relog before the third one. Skills were not firing and there's so many people that it might be getting a bit laggy. Yeah, I think they're both running Sun probably. Sun with bubble is really good. So you can kind of keep people in place, right? Let's see if we see a Sun debuff here. I think based on the previous round, this is probably gonna be very much like the first one. Although perhaps defensive CPs benefit the Templar a bit more. So you have more healing, for example, for focused mending. Say Soul Harvest applied. Ooh, Mass Sister in the water. Was not blocked or dodged soul. Crescent, but then is able to recover there. Getting the Mass Sister is on cooldown. It's really good, but he has the very clunky bubble CC there. He's very low health here. Has to definitely recover with heavy attacks. Well, it's not looking good for Dan. It's another Soul Harvest. It's a bubble. It's gonna get CC'd here. Yeah, he's getting pressured a lot. He's super low health here. I think Dan had a lot of defensive CPs. Or Melina had full defensive CPs there. And now he's using defensive CPs. So I don't think this will be a stalemate. Then it's gonna get CC'd here, and he's dead. Yeah, rip. So is it my duel next? If it is, I'll relog again. Might be me against Argentor. I don't know in which order MRK wants to do this. They're doing the Giant fight. Is this Giant versus MRK? Well, this is a classic. This is a classic. Should be a good fight. Sork versus Sork. I think it's the first Sork versus Sork matchup, right? Oh no, wait, no, there was Yike against Biker's Head earlier. Keeping current setup for next duel. Yes, it's not like I can change it. Had a plan B sucks. So we can just keep the current build and that's it. I There's another idea I had, but I am not gonna try anything. In case it sucks. Okay, Janet has, I think has the higher damage setup. Mega is a little bit tankier, but they both have good damage here. It's the streak into BFP. Both are applying shroud on each other for the major maim. There's a Marshalock. Very low there. They need to heal up here. But you don't want to heal up too much, you don't want to be stuck on defensive. Imeke drops really low there, Shriek. Ooh, very close, very close. Now Janet is very low. He is able to survive this with a Shroud though. There's the Marshalock. There's gonna be a counterburst here. Dawnbreaker. Big damage on MRK. Both super low here. Janet is gonna get CC'd first. Energy Overload activated. I think Janet has to do the same, but he used the Dawnbreaker earlier. No Overload for Janet. He's gonna be struggling here quite a bit. He needs to play this very careful. What round is this? This is the losers bracket semi-finals, I think, if I'm not mistaken. They're both low health BFPing each other. Janet is on the defensive here. He has to fall. That was a big shroud heal. Now MRK really low. If there was a stun there with the Dawnbreaker, it would be over. And now it's gonna be MRK's burst window. He's gonna activate Overload here in a moment. There we go. And it's gonna start pressuring Janet. Gonna see Streak stun there. Armaments. Janet gets the Marshalock there. Might be counter burst window here soon. Janet is probably struggling with sustain though. She's fighting against Overload. There's gonna be a sustain advantage in favor of MRK. It's a Streak stun on Janet. Janet hasn't done a Streak stun in a while. He's probably waiting for the right time, but it is also buying MRK a lot of pressure. It makes Janet struggle more with sustain. Well, Marshalock is active. Marshalock is probably out now. It's a Dawnbreaker, but it's not gonna be enough. I think MRK is gonna be able to recover here with a Shroud. There's the Shroud. Not a full heal though. Still kinda low health. Streak stun here. And now he starts probably pressuring Janet instead. It's a Streak stun into some BFPs. Let's do recast the Hurricane there. Ooh, MRK really low here. Streak stun. Ooh, this might be really... That was close. He didn't dodge all the BFP. That might be over. Now Janet is very low. It's Streak stun there. Probably overextended a little bit there. It really sucks if opponent dodges your low health BFPs. Janet is super low here. Does a Dawnbreaker there though. Has to heal up, has to heal up. That was super close. I think Janet got stunned there by the Streak. They both streaked. So never mind. He got through that, I think. Standing still for a moment. He needs to burst heal here and reapply Vigor. The Hurricane. And Vigor. So here you need to Vigor and streak through. So otherwise you're gonna get pressured a lot, which is what's happening. He's probably very low on resource here. Get some Marshalock. The Streak stun. And Streak stun on Janet. Kind of back and forth trading streaks. Marshalock again. It's big damage for 4 seconds. It's a Dawnbreaker. Ooh, MRK is super low here. A little bit late with the streak there. Very close to low. Janet has to heal up here. Marshalock. Apply Vigor. Maybe heavy attack for stam sustain. MRK without Hurricane right now. He's gonna be struggling if you pressure here now. And there's the Hurricane. A little bit late. A little bit late. MRK dropping low. Janet CC a ball. Both have Vigor up. Rallying cry, rallying cry. Marshalock. They're both low health. There's gonna be some BFP traits here. Misses the Streak stun. That's really bad for Janet. Now he's gonna be the one struggling. There's a Marshalock. He's gonna try to low health BFP here. With a Dawnbreaker. Does he have the Dawnbreaker dot? Did it land? It did not land. Streak stun. This might actually go to round 2, even though it shouldn't. They're both dropping low health a lot. Ooh, Giant super low there, gets the Dark Deal off. If that was interrupted, he'd be in big trouble, but I think he had CC immunity. He still needs to heal up, still needs to do a Shroud here. Ooh, MRK super low, super low, but so is Giant. There's a Strixton. Can he heal up? He's out of Magicka, he has to Dorsal there. Now he gets a burst heal. You need to wait for one Mac Regen tick. Another Strixton. Marslock is active. He's trying to land the Marslock with like Dawnbreaker at the end. Into BFB. It's another Strixton, Giant kinda low, but he's gonna be able to recover here. Merc has to recast Hurricane. That's a missed Dawnbreaker, right? Yeah, there's no dot there. Welling Cry, Giant just casually Dark Dealing. Vigor is recast. So I'd probably try to counter pressure here. Recast the armaments up, throws the armaments. And it's time limit. We get that round 2 without defensive CPs. Interesting, interesting. This has so far been the most entertaining fight, I think. Very, very close. Oh, Jet's food buff is about to run out. I talked to him, food buff alive. Hopefully he sees it. Got 1 minute left, okay, so... Inalight, how you doing? What round is this? Oh, wait, I answered that right. Shrimpo, how you doing? Is there an add-on that's good for Nightblade Poproc? Yes, the Cream Focus counter, but I don't remember if I had to change anything. Because I don't think it's been updated in a while. But there's a couple of them. I use a kind of like an older one. Because I like the visuals more. Can we see another fight here without defensive CPs? I wonder how this is gonna go. Who's gonna benefit from no defensive CPs? I think MRK is a little bit tankier already. So it might be too much damage for Giant. But we'll see. If Giant had defensive CPs in the first round. But either way it's gonna be a good fight, hopefully. Who the fuck is spamming these fucking bubbles? Oh, it's this retard again. Of course. For those who don't know, the bubbles actually go on people who are dueling. Okay, the fight begins. It has to heal up there a bit. Shroud. And let's just try to land the Marslock into a little bit of pressure and Streak. Streak here is very good if it stuns. I don't think it landed there. It's a little bit too far. That's not good because you spend Magicka for nothing if that happens. Another Marslock. Giant has vigored up. Still needs to apply the Major Mame on MRK though. MRK just applied it there with Shroud. It's another Marslock. MRK has the root on round 2, not in round 1. Gotta be annoying for Giant. Another Marslock. Big Dawnbreaker, very close. A roll gets there. He's very low now though. He needs to heal up before he gets Trick Stunned. This Trick Stun from Giant. The stun was a little bit too early. A bit too soon after the Dawnbreaker. Very low there for MRK. But Giant is CCable. He needs to probably play defensive here. Apply the Marslock. Giant is super low here. he got giga bursted there by something. And I think he's out of... He gets interrupted there on the Ducktail instead. Oh, rip. The Dark Deal. Maybe I can close the distance a little bit too faster. Oh, Ripperoni. Person next to me has like millions of buffs. Who's next to you? I probably won't also see the buffs. For 1 for hooky, nice. Knoplin versus Marka. Another El Clasico is about to happen. To go around the audience here.
Genevieve didn't survive the battle. I heard she died at Houston.
With there. The duel's about to begin. Let's go back to bridge to spectate. Omalla pronssia ilmeisesti. How you doing, Meister? Moro. You popped. Oof. Oh, yeah, it's the void shackles, right? Yeah, some people stack those from a Craglorn quest, apparently. You can like bug it out and have a billion buffs on you to be edgy and cool. The usual. Not lagging people, might be. But no one knows. Okay, now I can see the little plague slinger from Noblin. Some goblin deck. It's quite a bit of pressure. The set has a good tooltip. But it can be kited out of. But it does proc all the time. You see like it's again proc there. It's also another interesting duel. They're both pressure builds. Knoblin went for an early bubble there. I would have probably waited a little bit. Or used an offensive ult there. I don't think he needed to bubble. So Masakon Marka, he's not taking out of damage yet though. So he's jumping out of the Plague Slinger. There's a leap. And Saturn Rocks. I think this is the tankiest I've seen Marka. Did he change something? He doesn't give a fuck about the Plague Slinger. So the Masok with the tentacle. Sperma rooted by Noblin here. Between the Rune Guard and the tentacle. I think an Arcanist with armor setup could have been really interesting for this tournament too. The build I have right now, but on Arcanist. Although you'd be lacking the armaments and frags. Leap on Noblin, but it's gonna go to round 2 for sure. Don't think either one of them is really taking too much damage here. Also, is this right? Do I not see a rallying cry on Knoblin? Or he's not proccing it. Yes, Plague Slinger probably on the back bar. But I'm not seeing a rallying cry proc here. Marka does have it. There's some pressure on Marka there, but he's gonna be able to recover from that. Any gear restrictions in this? Yes, no Relican, no Gerald, no Vietri, no Maras, no Trussan. I think that's about it. The Leap on Noblin is kinda low health here, but he's gonna be able to Impervious. Go back to full. I don't think either one of them has really pressured enough to significantly impact the sustain. Although now Marcus dropping kinda low there, but he probably has a leap about to be ready. So he can risk it. There's a stack whip, big hit there. Noblin without Rallying Cry might be regretting that decision as more and more of these whips land. Ooh, big tentacle there with the Plexlinger, but there's the leap. Noblin kinda low health here. Is he gonna go for the low health BFPs? Not the right timing after the leap. So there's that in rocks. Marka is guiding out of the Plexlinger, as he has to constantly do. It's an interesting set. Very interesting set. Could also be very good on the Templar builds with the offensive bubble. Because you kind of lock people in place, right? Could do Plexlinger and Zaan, for example, with Rallying Cry. But what is Noblin's other set? Is it Kinmatzer? So I know he's a big fan of that. And I guess Brokin Rallying Cry is a bit of a problem on Arcanist, because you don't have that much, that many heal over times. Like in Matcha, he wants a medium set with Rallying Cry slide. Could be. But it doesn't really matter if you run like Light Sass and back bar. Because the Plexlinger is on the back bar. Whether it's light or medium, can have the same armor weights roughly. Or exactly the same armor weights. It's a leap. It's not gonna be enough though. He eats the leap, which is good. I think blocking the leap most of the time is a mistake. It's gonna be time limit, right? Yeah, that's time limit. Get another fight without the defensive CPs. Three heavy pieces, people do run that. Do people run that? Yeah, absolutely. Heavy's really good. 5-1 sounds like a Finland W, which should have happened yesterday, but bronze is still alright, I guess. Did they just throw mud balls at each other? Did I see that right? Also, as you can see, this battle of the goblins. It's two goblins fighting each other. And may the stronger goblin win. Okay, there's the ulti. The goblin spent his ultimate. Canada strong, yes. They're throwing mud balls at each other. The fuck? Is there some random vampire spawning here? Okay, the duel is ongoing without defensive CPs. It's gonna be rough in round 3 when Goblin loses the Bastion CP. His shells become 15% weaker. So there's a bubble. It includes the bubble. Bubble also gains plus 15%. Yeah, there's a Marslock into the Demas Tentacle. Goblin maybe risking a little bit too much there at 50% health and get leaped in the whip. Could be bad news. Marka dropping kinda low health here. He's getting giga pressured and he goes down. Damn. Need to burst heal there. Or block heal. A little bit too late. I did not expect that. Little Goblin needs to rename to Big Goblin. After that W against another Goblin. So we get my fight next. Oh, this is my fight. Okay, I'll log in again. Turn off the music. Good fight, good fight. GG's. I think go to round 3. Always worried about round 3. With full kamikaze there, yeah, he did a little bit. I see we had a little timeout or ban. Next is Dan versus Narsul. Can put on the music again. GG's, GG's. You got a W as well, Kamul, earlier. Yeah, Argen tanked that like a boss. Doing 4k DPS. It's not that much. I was constantly on the... well, most of the time on the offensive too, I think. Yeah, imagine if there was a DPS check rule in this tournament. Oh well, I'm not gonna complain about the rules. The rules are what they are. Like, that's fine. That was so tanky. Yeah, yeah. This Argen is always surviving super well. Oh, the next fight is already going. Templar against Nightblade. So how the previous ones went. Can go chill now, he's free. Let's see, what do I miss? Apocalypse or how you doing? Let's stalemate? No, he had 2 unsalty defensive CPs, but I think he could have stalemated that. And round 3 is always what I worry about on this, because you can probably see the sustain is not amazing. Because already kinda on the limits. There's no way to really fix that. D-tier PvP, yeah. There's some D-tier PvP, of course. Some people's colors lately. I mean, we've kind of known some colors a long time, but I don't know what was even written. Most boring player you've ever watched? Oh, what a shame. Anyway. Edes Metallicans tänään. Saa nähdä minkä värinen mahdollista. How are you 32k HP and Magicka? We have a guess to this. We put points into Magicka. Is Rock a down mirror? No, it's an alt mirror. So we get some stam sustain for the Blood Grace. Okay, let's see if Dan can beat this Templar. Nightblades are kinda fucked though. In this tournament, I think. Want to buy Nightblade rework. And Autorance, how you doing? And more videos. Hello, Sean, how you doing? Sorry if I missed any messages. Oxid Astronaut, how you doing? Okay, there's an incap. Wait, was that an OB on Dan or was it the Javelin? Was the Javelin bully? I don't think Templar runs any off balance. Oh, you can have it with toppling, but I don't think there's a toppling. That'd be crazy. It's gonna be the Javelin kill now. There's the Javelino. Living Dog is up. Nightblade has to heal up here before the CC window. No respect to Argentor, it's funny that the Trash Talkers are silent. They were silent earlier as well when MRK lost to the same Blar that I lost to. What can I say? I have some big fans. I can show some videos of why they are big fans of me. I believe they've been 1vx'd on more than a few occasions. They're not very big fans to that, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Some people just mad cause bad. Can't fix that. At least I can't. So let them cope and seat all they want. You lost with Heaven Test, of course, of course. Big fans, big fans. Okay, there's probably gonna be a stalemate until round 2. Danny's risking it too much there, I think. Dropped really low health there, but 10 plus full health. I think there might be some desperation in play when you're fighting fighting Templars, a Snipe Blade or Sorks or anything really, almost anything. So you try to burst them, but it's not enough without subclassing. And meanwhile other people can just nuke you non-stop. Why Knight Blade screwed in this tourney? Because it's a pure class tournament, you have to run Shadow. You're locked into Shadow. You have to fight Sorks and Templars who can be fine without subclassing. Nightblade I don't think is fine without subclassing. There was a big bow there though. But Templar almost gets bursted. There's a bow into execute. If I'm not mistaken. So that was close. It's definitely an underdog battle for the Nightblade. Javelin. Palpatine POV. I did try a Overload Heavy, some of you probably saw that. Because I thought he was gonna dodge solo at low health. But it wasn't a kill. And I should actually gone for normal weave because he didn't dodge solo there. But if he did, then maybe I could get the kill there. And there was another case where I should have done that and I didn't, so... Some slight fuck-ups. What is this electricity shed? Why do I have... Oh, I have Overload activated, that's why. But yeah, you can probably see like the amount of pressure you take as Snipe Blade with limited healing is very rough, because you can have Restoring Light and you can have the Shulks for the burst, for example. So your burst damage is cut by like at least 33%, because you also lose offensive passives. You're gonna have to try and land a Conti Bow into Incap stun or OB stun into Execute or something like that. It's very hard to do when you're constantly on the verge of dying as a Night Blade. Surprised no Range Splar. Yeah, I don't think people play those on EU. I haven't seen many Range Splars at least, but I think they could be very strong. It's a time limit. Cloak heal what I'm any good? No. Dark Cloak is absolute dog shell. It's terrible. Yeah, also what's by Christian and Knife Meister, hello. You can explain all your mitigations and heals. So we have Crit Surge, which procs very often with cutting defense and disdain, like all the status effects can proc this. We have Vigor and we have Vibrant Shroud for healing. And the tankiness is mostly just Rallying Cry and 42k armor when buffed up. So armor is one of the stats that gets better the more you stack it. Like for example, getting from 45% to 50% mitigation is worth 10% percentage damage reduction. It's same as major protection. But if you go from 0 to 5%, you only get 5% worth of mitigation, if that makes sense. So if you stack in armor, you want to stack a lot of it. It's just mathematically correct. That's why we have a lot of armor, and that's why we're tanky. And a lot of the healing is also from... we also have Blood Grace for healing, and also the base regen, because Scarcities helps out heal a lot of the dot pressure. And some blood magic heals from the frag procs, but it's kind of the idea behind the build. Learning. Nice. Well, glad I'm useful. It's one of the main things I wanna provide is some education about ESO. So the build again? Sure. If you're wondering, does this work in BDs or open world? Not really. You wanna change some stuff. You wanna change the Otsogas streak here instead of Dazing Soul, but it can work to some degree of that. It's kind of a just dueling build at the moment. Made it last longer, Dark Cloak. It used to. They nerfed it to 3 seconds for absolutely no reason. They made it heal when you block instead of when you stand still. It should heal when you stand still and when you block, and it should be 5 seconds like before. They shouldn't have nerfed Dark Cloak, they should have buffed it. But, oh well. And even then, like, it wouldn't really help much in these duels. So it's a health scaling skill. You can have a lot of max health. You're most of the time better off just casting Vigor, for example. If you have to compete for the global. You probably try to keep both up, but the point is the more health, the more value you get from Dark Claw. That's just bad. No matter what. Only good on healer. Yeah, I've seen Dave run it with like 50k health, but I don't know if Shadow is the best option there. So what I like doing is Bone Tyrant and just use Goliath as like defensive or healing ulti, and then spam Polawind and damage shields, which all have health scaling with like 80k health, or close to 100k. Yep, 30k tooltip on Polawind, 20k on the cross heal path. Kinda broken. Beyond broken on block build. So some kind of troll tank, because you'd have to be CC immune, otherwise any CC that drops you block is just gonna make your heals also plummet. And you have to cast it every like second global if you wanna keep full of time. I think that's the issue. There's better skills out there. Okay, this without defensive CPs. Let's see how this goes for Dan here. Hopefully he can take down one of the Templars. The less Templars the better, but it is an uphill battle. It's OB bow, nice. But ultimately not quite enough. It is some pressure though. Via a Crescent. Let's take some damage here. Is Narsul not running Kjalnar? I don't see Kjalnar procs. Only a... it's a Disdain build as well, I see. It's an Incap. Lands the bow of the Incap, but it's still not enough. Hey Herbie, how you doing? Salut mon ami. Fight soon, have good combat, thanks. Yeah, probably have a fight soon. There's kinda low health there. Was in Javelin range, but Templar didn't Javelin. There's the Javelin. Has to heal up here. He's gonna be able to recover here. It's taking a lot of pressure. Like every BFB is a lot of damage. Despite the rallying cry, despite the mono mid major prot, despite the healing path. Is super low here. CC here is over. Javelin here is over. There's the Javelin and... oof. He tried Javelin earlier, he should have counter-bursted with Javelin. Dan was trying kind of like a Hail Mary burst there at low health. But it doesn't matter. It's another Templar W. Don't know why they changed the duration, that the passive doesn't make it longer. I don't know either, just Zo's brain fart, I guess. Brettle's missing in this tournament? True. I tried to roleplay Brettle earlier with the Bombards, but it did not work out. So I switched to that for round 3. But I don't think it makes a difference, like... I'm gonna struggle in round 3 no matter what. Just not enough tankings anymore. Have to spam rolls. Who's fighting next? I can see the brackets. Mommy's Little Nuker versus Strepsils, or... there's Dan versus Narsul. Yeah, we've done all the losers bracket rounds. I'm gonna relog if I have to fight. I'm gonna relog before then. Was having a little bit of lag in the previous fight. And get my skills always. Let's go into like 200 plus here. This is bad. This is super bad. Ping was kinda stable below 100. Average FPS around 60, not ideal, but nothing I can do about that. Oh, it's me against another Templar, I think, next. We're gonna fight Narasul because he beat Dan in the previous fight. And Emerka is gonna fight Noblin. It's another classic. It's gonna be also... I think they do the other bracket now. So Mommy's Little Nuker against Strepsol, Starlink versus Melina. If they wanna do things in order. Templar W in this tourney, what a surprise. Yeah, I mean, I could have made a Templar. I'm just more comfortable on a Sork. But I could have spent some time and just make similar build on Templar, and on Templar we would actually benefit more from the armor. Because you have the 6% armor passive here. You have like Burning Light, Minor Berserk, Unblockable CC, but you have to find a major crit source basically. And run some like degen instead of the crit surge, which I think is awful. Thought he liked pure class battle? Yeah, he's a big fan of it. He has a character called the subclass Objector. Some goblin invasion going on. Scribing fixes crit passive? Yes, but you have to cast every 10 seconds. Or you lose your crit sense. It's a bit annoying. Is this in numerical order? If so, I think we get Noplin versus MRK next. Then after that, it's gonna be me against another Templar. Then Moisel Nuker Strepsol, Starlink Melina. It's gonna be the semi-finals, so we're approaching the point where it's gonna be best of 3. But is it gonna be best of 3, where we do like 3 rounds, or is it just gonna be 1 round and see if we need the red CPs? I don't know how the best of 3 is gonna be done. 3 rounds without red CPs, that's a big oof. It's a big oof. Okay, there's the Goblin against MRK. An age-old classic. MRK actually taking a lot of damage there from Goblin. MRK has a very similar build to what I play, just with Monomyth instead of Gearcities. Goblin dropping really low health there. He needs to heal up here. Can't be 10% health here, buddy. That's crazy. Unless his health is bugged on my screen, but that was a little bit risky there. Some Muslock. But the only Arcanist, yes. And he's been doing super well. So, Blick Slinger. I'll keep the heals up. Impervious has been cast. Vigor from MRK. Blick Slinger getting some value here off the Dixa landing. MRK is not even trying to guide it. Then we can duel with Soul Spam Ball. Don't know if it's a lost place for Spam Ball to have the Major Prophecy. No, it's probably your best option. Or well, I think most people run the BFP, but I would probably try some kind of range splar with the tanky build. Probably what I would try. Ooh, they're both kind of low here. MRK definitely needs to heal up. Gnoblin super low health also needs to heal up here. They do recover there. They're both CC immune, so they could kind of go for the trades there. Muzzlock with the Plague Slinger. I think MRK should be kiting the Plague Slinger here. But when he kites, he's a melee build, so it's gonna allow Noblin to reset. So I can also understand why he's staying there. I think it's a little bit expensive, sustain-wise, to have to heal so much extra due to that. Hey Mervy, how you doing? Some BFP's been applied. Wait, does Noblin run Disdain as well? Oh, he's also on Disdain, I see. Or is it? Minor Magic Steel? Yeah, 20-second Minor Magic Steel has to be Disdain. MRK is really low there, they're both really low. They're both gonna heal up. And reset. So Noblin is on Plague Slinger Disdain. That's crazy. Ooh. CCable very soon. MRK needs to heal up. Another Plague Slinger. Gnoblin is in a bubble. Did Noblin use any offensive ultis yet? I did not see it defeated. He used any dual ultis yet. There's no cleanse on MRK, so... Or there is in round 1 actually. He has the cleansing revival. I think. Round 2 I think Noblin should be going for more dual ultis. So I don't think the bubble does too much. I guess not gonna roll out of the root there, he's gonna tank it and block. BSP's reapplied. Some Plague Slinger after CC. MRK is dropping kinda low there, needs to reapply her again there, there we go. So, root spam must be annoying. Some bubble for Noblin. Flexinger, don't see duels much. It's not bad. It's a lot of damage. In duels you're kind of confined in a small area. Still feel like constantly kiting, so you can get more value out of it, but it doesn't fit all builds. I think it's pretty good on Noblin's build. Could be good on Templar too with the root and stun bubble. Dropping a bit low there, but MRK is slow now, but not CCable yet. It's Energy Overload. He's gonna get CC'd here. There's the CC. MRK is gonna send it. He has probably a lot of Overload saved up, I would imagine. He untoggled the Overload. By the looks of it. It's probably building up more of it. Waiting for Noblin's bubble to run out. There's the bubble. I would do Overload after this bubble. And just send it. Do people play... I still play MacDick and PP anymore? Yes. I do in BGs and IC and Open World, but... In duels we had Marka on DK and Stonely, I think. Was on DK as well. Oh, American dropping really low there. It's the root. He's trying to... waiting for the CC break, he was passing there. But he wasn't CC'd. The roots can be very clunky. They make you think that you're CC'd, but you're not CC'd. Shroud applied to Noblin. This can be a round 2, I'm pretty sure. What are they doing? No one ran in to say it's over, but I guess they kept count of the time. They're gonna do without blue CPs this time around. Also, did I send the... not sure if I sent the... CMX for the last fight. But I mean, it's the same CPs, I don't change them between round 1 and 2. Only 3:52, last one was at 10 PM. Was this the fight? Yeah, this was it. They're gonna drop their ultis, I think, here before the fire. I just used the ulti. I think MRK also. Oh, they're gonna use the ultis here first. We have an unbanned request. Content. Let's see, let's see. Hopefully it's visible here. So this guy's message history. First time PvP. He has the same problem, so it's even. There's legit 0 sustain. You have 0 sustain, it's no flame, just sane. Against the deceiving Stamcrom several times. Pit is bad, bro, I know. Against Randunner, what's better player now? He writes, I'm not toxic anymore and like him as a player. Just saw tournament of him, he's good. Besides, he need to change the build. What do we say, chat? Deny, unban? What do we say? No. 2024. Yeah. It was a couple of years ago. Forgive. Okay, 1 no, 1 forgive. 2 deny. Talking shit in America. Has he? Oh. And he says he's not toxic anymore. Nice try. We deny. Nice try. Bam. Denied. Fuchuhöjden. Wait, what happened? I missed the fucking duel. So Merke won. Gnoblin down. Rip. I think we have our fight next. I'm gonna relog. Because I had some lag earlier. So I'm gonna do this the reason. I brought the mech, I'm relooking. Anyone says they're not toxic or 100% toxic. If you're talking shit in MRKS, then we deny that. Good luck. Okay, it's my round. I'm just relogging. So I think maybe it helps with the frames. I'm not sure if it does, but we have another Templar to fight. I think I fought the most Templars in this tournament. What is up with this? We fought one person who wasn't a Templar. And that was Argentor, right? So turn off the music. Yeah, the FPS and also skill desyncs. Almost lost the fight because I didn't get my burst heal at one point. But anyway, now mute again and log in. GG. Streak works. Another Templar down. A few more to go. And hey, all the haters. Fuck you. Because I know they're hate watching. Gnomesnom, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Was this the duel 56? Yes. Wait, he didn't write CG. Oh, that's fine. Haters right now. Probably. Streak works because these are all melee builds that we're fighting. So you can kind of get some distance and do the ice heavy sustain a bit better. They prayed for my downfall. Unlucky for them. Was the price for this turn? It's 4 mil for winner, and there's some Twitch gift card, I think, sponsored by MRK. And the gold is sponsored by the people. So we have Mommy's Little Nuker against Trepsos. It's Templar versus Warden. Sounds within the parameters of the tourney, people can't stand for it. They can't stand that their idea of me doesn't align with the reality. Because clearly if you don't like someone, then they must be a bad player. That's how the world works, right? Pretty low at one point, was kinda close. Yes, I had a streak malfunction here. We can watch it on the VOD. I had my streak not go off. Like, none of my abilities were going off. Cast streak, doesn't fire. I cast another streak, it finally goes off, but almost died there. Ooh, Templar almost dead there to Northern Storm. Templar's dropping really low here. Sheps has got some giga pressure right now. It's still super low. Oh, but there's a full heal. Nikonomi, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Templar was less perks, to be honest. I think we all do. Also, Red Fox Aiden. Steve Vamp ulti. Templar's also got some giga damage on the Warden. He's using Arctic, so it's more of a pressure build. That's what I would play as well. We see Rallying Cry. We do see Rallying Cry, of course. I'm kind of curious what he runs. Besides that... Yeah, we have some BFB trading here. Can you set some rules for people being toxic? It's unacceptable. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine the molding. What are they typing in the chat? All the little gremlins making loud noises. Or are they all quiet now? Ooh, wait, Shepson's got the W there against the Templar. Damn. I missed that. I completely missed that. Huge. I think that's the first Templar that dies to a non-Sork. Also Juflu, how you doing? Hello. Nice burst damage. I completely missed it because I was looking at the chat. I thought it was gonna be a round 2 there. Starlink Melina next match, and I think we're probably gonna play against Wait, who are we gonna play against? We got the win there. Oh, we're playing against the... we're playing against MRK next, I think. That's gonna be a giga matchup. Sork versus Sork. I've had a lot of duels against MRK. Off-stream and on-stream. It's always super good fights. Hey, React, how you doing? Tip's an awesome player. Yes, absolutely. Killed a Templar with a pure class Warden. Let that sink in. Pure class Warden is not amazing. I think Templar and Sork a lot better. Okay, now it's gonna be Templar versus Templar. It's probably gonna be very stalemating, I believe. Talking about Toxicity in ESO, just got reminded of this about your last fiasco, which you made a tick about. I think about 2 weeks later you got a reply from Stalktop in Loader. Reply and Josh actually did something. Well, they're both mist form? No way. No way does he have mist forms loaded. I saw that wrong, right? I'm hallucinating. He did not just use mist form in a duel. Oh no. Why? I don't think that's the tech. You does get extra damage from Mist Form, you get 300 weapon spell elements. But it's kind of a dead cast. It doesn't work as a CC like Streak. This is some giga tech that has been tried out here. I'm not sure about it. This is some Bosok tier tech. Won't be a stalemate. Probably not. But who knows, like imagine he bursts the other Templar here. Lurks, how you doing? Got a link for turn 3. Can someone link it in chat? Also we have a hype train apparently. Pog. Erwin, thank you for the bits as well, sorry I missed that. It's probably during the duel, I guess. Also Profound, thank you for the raid. I missed that as well. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream. He's surviving quite well with mist form slotted, I will have to say. That was okay, lolo. React faster and react slower. I think that's the same person, no? React slower is the like at idea. Yeah, I don't know about this mist form. It feels like a wasted slot basically. Now what's perceptuals? I missed your duel there. Giga burst on the Templar. GG. It's gonna be time limit soon, I think. All damage, no healing, projectile block. No, Illusionist doesn't absorb projectiles, if you mean that one. The bubble, but it's gonna be a stalemate. Also, sorry if I don't comment that much as in the beginning. It was how many hours ago? 6 hours ago, something like that. A little bit tired at this point. Yeah, it's been 6 hours of the tourney. I should make another coffee at this point, but it's a bit late for that. Totally typing. Gonna read chat and miss the burst again. Ooh, Starlink very low there. There's a Crescent, but he's gonna be able to recover because he's CC immune. If he has Magicka, but I think he's kinda low Magicka there. It's a rallying Reproc. He's gonna be CCable here, has to dosalt the Javelin. Good Javelin on Melina there. Preventing his Javelin allows him time to recover. Some BFP trading at this can be the time limit, right? I think. Javelino. So wait, next fight, is that gonna be the semi-final? Do we get best of 3 or... It can be me against MRK and then... yes, the semi-final, right? So it's best of 3. So we get not 1 fight, but 3 fights against MRK. Interesting. If we beat MRK, we get to the final. And if we lose, then we get to the... we can still get bronze. Kind of like Finland in ice hockey. Feels bad, man. Okay, now without defensive CPs. Toxic is so annoying. I'm gonna watch the other VODs of this tournament and used to laugh at the messages. It's gonna be content. Not on stream, but do it off stream. Their tears sustain me. Yell chat is what I can't read most of it. It's, I just change the color. I can mean, against the sand it's kinda hard to read. Okay, the duel is back on. Enjoyed slash yell chat. I try not to read it. It's just distracting for the actual duels. Like, chat PP like is good every now and then, but maybe not when you're focusing on the fights. But yeah, there's some big fans in some chat. Ooh, big burst there. Templar wins. Another Templar loses. Now we get the MRK fight. Before I fuck up, we do want the red CPs. Oh, sure. Is it me, MRK? Or who's fighting next? Or is this best of 3 as well? No, next one's gonna be best of 3, never mind. Wait, is Mommy Slayer Nuker against Tessie? Is it not... I guess they shuffle. Okay, another Templar, Jesus Christ. Just mute again. Okay, we're taking a little break apparently. And I guess we relog during the break. Just in case there's anything causing FPS issues. Or the delays, which are super annoying. Just let them know I'm real again. Yeah, thank you for the gift sub, Erin. Much appreciated. Just trying to figure out how the bracket works. Strepsas won this one, so I thought it was gonna be me against the winner of this one, which was MRK, right? I guess it's me against the loser of this round. There's quite a few rounds left still. It's double elimination. Mommy's little nuker never lost before this round, so... How the bracket works, I guess. But I have to restart the game all the time. It's getting delays. I think it gets worse if you don't restart. Toilet Trouble, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You can put on some music while we are still on the break. Another gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub to Oisok, Erin. Much appreciated. It's a hate gifted sub. I will take it. Or Oisok will take it then. I'll get the sub monies, I guess. Okay, we back. Still on a break, apparently. And Didum's here. Don't get hate whispers this year. Oof. Unlock. I hope the Templar didn't think that he was out of the tournament. And like log off. That'd be unfortunate. Hey Nightingale, how you doing? It's been doing alright. Doing alright. Doing a little dueling tournament right now. I like the rematch. Yeah, I think I'm an underdog against Templar, but it is winnable. We've already beaten 2 Templars.
But who thought that Martin Datu would make a good soldier?
We beat Snake in the 3rd round, and we beat Narsul in the 3rd round. And I think the Shriek tech works. The other one was with Dazing Soul. I think the Shriek made it definitely like easier to pressure, because we could always land the CC. Because in the 3rd round, if you block the Dazing Soul, it's very hard to sustain casting it again. Like someone can just hold block and you run out of magic spam in the CC basically. Yeah, I lost with the bow build, but I could have lost with normal build too, to be fair. Round 3 is really tough. I lose all my durability, all my sustain, or well, not all of it, but most of it. It's kinda rough. He locked off. Oh, they're doing America vs Starlink. I'm down to doing the fight later. I don't want to get free wins. That's cringe. I wanna earn them. We already got two free wins earlier because people didn't show them. One of them was a Russian who doesn't like me very much, so it's not the first time they dodge duels against me. But I don't know what happened with the other guy I was supposed to fight. You fought though? No, but it still sucks. Could have been a good fight. When was your last break, Desi? More than 6 hours ago. Went to get food apparently. Okay, so hopefully a fight later. So MRK Starlink. Okay, let's go MRK. Take down this Templar. Take down the Templar. You recently made a video on your pain points and suggestions for Warden refresh. I think I saw the thread on the forums. I didn't have time to fully read it, but I'll try to read it. Make some interesting forum posts. I also made a Warden tier list, not sure if you saw that one. Kinda explaining why, like what the skills are ranked as and why and how they could be improved. I can maybe show it here. In doing a little tier list series. You might be interested in the Warden one. He got banned, did he? He was running with the yell, right? Good fucking riddance. Good fucking riddance. That was fucking cringe in the earlier fight. Trying to interrupt the fight. If he got banned for that, W sauce. Fucking W. Absolute fucking clown. I think the duel's about to start. It's already started. Gonna show the Warden video. I'll do it after. Starlink's getting pressured a lot. Imrek has to be very careful with the Kjellnars. Starlink has all of them as he nuked Giant earlier. Starlink's getting pressured a lot here. Very low health, but she's immune. Is he still running Elusive Mist, or did Starlink drop that? I don't see Elusive Mist here. Another Kjellnar with Javelin. Overload activated. Javelino, Crescent. I think outranged. At least MRK didn't take too much damage there. So MRK activates Overload. This could be a burst window after the ultimate. Rallying Cry. Starlink going for the Ice Heavy is polished, getting Magic for the attempt to burst MRK here. He's got CC Midi now, he's gonna on a good time for offensive right now. MRK is taking a while to heal up there. Luckily CC immune and able to block. So Javelin, full health. Doesn't combo well with the Kjellnar there. Overload, and this is the offensive window for MRK. Let's see if we can pressure Starlink. There's the Ritual, there's no Living Dog on Starlink's build. So he has less tankiness than the other Templars. Very low health there. Maybe next CC window could be a CC at not full health. But MRK is out of Overload, probably out of resources. Another Javelin Crescent. Ooh, big pulp of one, almost. Starlink dropped very low there. MRK needs to cast the Hurricane, there we go. So Javelin, Kjellnar again. Shard connects, it's Mizumame. It's not cleansed yet. Starlink very low there. CCable as well. Shriek there could have been huge. Still kinda low health. Still low health. Can MRK pressure here? I don't think so. the Kjalnar. Now would be a good offensive window again. Come on, MRK. Kill the Templar. Get him. Templar very low. Gonna be CCable soon. If MRK lands the CC here, he's... Yeah, he has this. Nice. W MRK. I shouldn't have favorites. I know, I should be a impartial observer of these duels. But, fuck Templar. So who's next? Strepsil's Melina, or is it my duel? But is my opponent here? Uplamane should be banned. Based. Yeah, that's fucking cringe. That is cringe. Son of Sauron has entered the tournament. Is this... Kamal, do you know this one? Is Kamal here? We have a new challenger. So what are we doing here? Heresia wins. Nice.
What is it?
Where is Heresia? Haven't seen Heresia in ages. Does he still play ESO? Son of Sauron is not a Templar. Can I fight him instead? Kamul versus Son of Sauron. We can have a like halftime show here. You should fight this Son of Sauron guy. Oh, okay, well, I didn't want to win this way, just on the record. Okay, now we get the Giga fight. I think it's a semi-final. He's gonna go change some... this little rat is gonna change build against me. Unbelievable. I'm gonna keep the same build. We probably have a little bit before America's back. He has some secret tech that he didn't tell me about. Unreal. A porcodio, yes. Have to ask, who's the mom? Yes. Your mom. Who's mom of King of the Dead? Queen of the Half-Alive. Is that true? So I need all the frames here. I'm gonna turn off the Discord. Already turn off music. What is MRK doing? I guess we do Dazing Soul first. Not sure if I should probably keep it in round 3 against Sork. Streak doesn't help too much, you still get hit by armaments. Still a lot of range damage as well, and he can just streak after me if he also has streak. So I think we're probably better off with the Soul Magic Stun. Because it is most likely going to be round 3, based on my previous fights against America. I'm gonna mute here and log in. Direct to second door, yeah, sure. So he wants to go still to the round 3. Like early. Second and stalemate if third. Can't do that. I'm gonna mute. Yeah, so the stream crashed there. This is best of 3. Still a couple more fights, but that's a bit annoying. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Just restarted. Also need to send the CMX to MRK. Need to open the multi-chat, sorry. Not ideal, definitely not ideal. I saw some tech there. Some of you probably catched on to what I changed. Just a quick little adjustment, Kota's minor force and roots. But we can do that once, now he knows. Okay, I have my multi-chat back. Sorry if I missed any YouTube messages. Or kick. Great timing. Yeah, I didn't like my game didn't crash or anything, just the OBS. Anyway, I'm gonna mute again. We have best of 3, so a couple more fights. Okay, into the finals. Not bad for a D-tier player, I'd say. Decent, decent. Good fight. Very good fight. I was out of stamp there. He kinda had that if he had resource, but I think he was gonna tap too. Oof. And with Sepsos and Melina, let's see if Sepsos can send one more Templar to the Shadow Realm. Winner of this is gonna be the final. But very low, yes, very close. That's what I was saying, like without red CPs it gets crazy. You have no sustain. And you have a lot less durability. I was there without Hurricane for a bit. I didn't play that super amazing, I think. Okay, we switch to normal setup here for the next fight. Wait, did MRK lose earlier? Isn't that his first loss? Oh, he didn't say anything, he was just playing some mind games with me, I see. GG's earlier, Argantor. With the duels ongoing, we can have some music for this. %, yeah. I was spamming Burst Heal there because I think if I switch to offense because he can block and I cannot, I'm gonna lose the fight. So I'm running gauge to this. It was low health BFPN. So my only way to win that was to out heal him. Man, what is Strepsils running? It's just shredding people with a Warden. It's the Crescent. It's also best of 3. And they're going straight to second round. So there's... Ooh, not a stone. Big damage there. Arctic? Almost. That was very close. If there was a CC at the low health. I'm kinda scared of fighting Strepsils now. Damn. Cookster, how you doing? Name said, how you doing? Yeah, hello. It's running Atromundus. Rally. Not sure what front Poly disdain. Lots of pressure on Melina there. It's a bubble, he's gonna get CC'd here. Oh, he knows the tech, he's waiting out the bubble there. Instead of getting the CC. Yeah, he's just chilling. He's chilling at the... Like, when he gets rooted, he stops doing direct attacks and just heals. That CC is useless at that point. Or not useless, it still buys you defensive time, like... You're not getting pressured during that time, but he has the... he does have the Arctic and like all of the damage over time still ticking. Damage over times don't proc the offensive bubble. When does the second round? I have no clue. Maybe he thought he was out of the tournament because he lost to Strepsils, but he still had the second elimination. So probably just a misunderstanding or something. Hope you're well. Doing alright, doing a little tournament here. We're in the final. So at least second place for this D-tier player. Imperial? No, it's High Elf. What's up, Murmur? How you doing? This could be better as a Breton though. She got so much spell resistance. It's probably gonna be third round. Very curious to see who wins the third round here. Thank you for the follow, Murmur. Thank you. Ooh, Melina very low there, gets Dawnbreaker, but gets a heal there just in time. It's another bubble. Strepsils is holding block there. And used heals, waits out the bubble. Sharks being lined up. Is that a Rebas build as well? It's between Sharks into Rebas. And I don't know if Argentor was doing it earlier. Thought I saw a Rebas, but it's hard to tell with the CC animation sometimes. Could be also the Wild Soul, it has the same kind of animation basically. It's like throwing it out. Maybe I got debated by that. I think it was probably Soul Wild Stun, right? Because Arge was running following the seal. Steer the Crescent, not quite enough. Not quite enough. Sepsis really tanky. He's running Vines. I was kind of wondering why the other Wardens didn't have Vines. Like, this is an insane skill for surviving. Beton or Imp? I mean, if you play a build like this, High Elf is not bad because you get a lot of stam sustain. Every 6 seconds you get 625 stamina, which is pretty nice when you're running Blood Grace. Southern Northern Storm, Million's able to tank it. But Strepsil still has extra damage. Drops very low there with the BFPs, but it's gonna be recoverable. Where's Pro running? Why are people so mad at you? Are they still talking shit? Really? Iris1, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. There are some big fans who I suck that are not very happy whenever I do well. Because it doesn't fit their narrative. They're both low health BFP trading here. Well, Melina doesn't really have an instant CC like Javelin. Has the bubble. Sepul's gonna get CC'd here, I think. No, he waits out the bubble, plays it safe. The BFP and Crescent, I believe, or Path to Light goes off. It never stopped, of course, of course. Is there a real narrative? Is there such a thing as a real narrative? Always based on how you personally view things, right? It's just narrative. The superstar can look at and cringe. Oh, their superstar? I mean, it's always gonna be Disdain and Rallying, which is what we run. But usually Kjalnar is what you see on Templar builds. Not every Templar, there's also Disdain builds or Pressure builds that run without Kjalnar. Yapping about me, yeah. I'm gonna have a laugh at that later, I guess, if I watch the votes, but we'll see where we get here in the end. Everyone does Kjalnar? Not everyone. Melina's not running Kjalnar, for example. And the Bubble and Disdain. It's gonna be poly round 3. The Bubble is very, very, very good for round 3 though. I will say. It's a lot of stam drain that you might not have. Sepsos is running the green nets though. It's green nets against green rune basically, stam sustain wise. But I don't think there's any roots on Sepsos build. Or maybe he does the Winter Semper. I don't see the ground AoEs because they're just bugged out. Second, okay, so they're doing the no red CPs round next. Oh, did I send CMX of the last fight? I did, okay, good. Fredstrats, how you doing? Jester seems harmless. I mean, most of the Jesters are harmless. If by Jester you mean the some individuals, but Be what it be. Be what it be. It's gonna be round 3, so no red CPs. Wonder if Strepsil's gonna be able to sustain. It's gonna be a sustain fight. It's got Atromundus. But Lady's also really good against for sustain because you're really tanky. You built in the others, they run... Oh. Well, so the build. You can switch this to Shriek, you can switch this to Barb, Trap, kinda depends on the fight. I think against Templar I could do Barb, Trap and Shriek. In the round 3. In Poly against Reptiles too, he doesn't have range damage, he has Sharks. But that would have to be very unlucky timing. You can also dodge Sharks by streaking through the Warden. If you time the Shriek. Could be better than Dazing Soul. Also unblockable CC, I think Reptiles is blocking a lot, he has Sword and Board. So I think it's gonna be better than Shriek if we face Reptiles in the final. But either way we probably do both Shriek and Rearming Trap. Or Barb Trap nowadays. Okay, round 3. Let's see. Mila is taking a lot of pressure here, straight off the bat. What is this damage from Strepsils? That's insane. It's very chunky BFBs. The Arctic pressure must be really huge as well. He's gonna get stunned by the Arctic here if not blocked up. Just taking a little bit of pressure. There's the BFB drop's kinda low there. We have seen no ultimates from either one of them yet. This is not going to be a stalemate. There will be no stalemates when there's no red CPs. The sustain's gonna be the biggest problem for Strepsils, I think. But it's not gonna be easy for Melina either. We have Sharks going off in a moment. Kinda low there, but he's gonna be able to recover. Would be very interesting to see the resources here on both of them. And how they look in sustain-wise. Ooh, Strepsis is in some trouble here. It's crescent damage going out. It requires extra tankiness. There's another storm. That's the counterburst window. Melina might be in big trouble here if he gets CC'd, but there's no unblockable CC on Warden. He still has extra damage from the Northern Storm. It's plus 18%. That's a big BFB again. Probably with the Sharks as well. Melina is struggling with sustain. You see the ice heavies there. The CC is not very cheap either. Very low health there, 10%. I think Melina's gonna struggle in here. But there's a counterburst, there's a crescent. Streptos is outplaying the stun there. He's going for his own burst here. Shark's gonna go off here. Probably with the Arctic stun. Some BFBs, he is CCable though, he needs to play that kind of safe. Melina kinda low health, Dawnbreaker goes off. Low health cleanses the dot from the Dawnbreaker. This could be anyone's fight. They're both just rooted and gonna doing heavies here for this time sustain. It's not a crescent. I think Strepsos should have resources to outheal them. It's a... I think he's running the root skill, right? So it's kinda gets dizzied by the offensive bubble there. But he has an offensive window now for a moment. Drop's kinda low, he needs to avoid getting stunned here. Another crescent, and he does avoid getting stunned. Ooh, Strepsil's really low there, has to heal up. Sticks, thank you for the sub, thank you. Very close. Another bubble, now he's CC immune. If he has Northern Storm, Dawnbreaker, this could be a good offensive window for Strepsils. This must be the longest round 3 we've seen so far. They're both still kinda able to semi-stalemate it without the red CPs. But it's not a stalemate because they can die here. One mistake. All it takes. Shark's going off now. Ooh, Northern Storm, that's gonna be a big pressure. Melina was already half health when that Northern Storm began. It's unblockable damage as well. It's gonna be require a lot to block that. Which means that he might get CC'd by the Arctic there. It's Crescent going off. It's another Perfume Light. Gonna be a bubble CC if Strepsos does any dark damage there is a CC. Has CC meter now, Melina drops kind of low there. Bubble CC. Melina drops really low again. It's gonna be a bubble CC, probably a crescent here, yep. Misses though, I think, this time. There's still outgoing damage for 6 seconds, but it is over now. It's again another counterburst window for Strepsils, but I think he's kinda out of resource, there's a heavy attack there for stamina. It's another bubble. Shock's going off. They're both rooted, both doing heavies. Both playing this very safe. Or as safe as you can play without red CPs. Crescent. A little bit of a extra pressure there, but I think the Northern Storm is way more impactful when you cast it. That's the best chance Repsils has to for getting a kill here. CC on both of them. Still better than BRP Duel or for similar self. No, if you run Master Duel, you run it to have a spam and wall most of the time. If you run BRP Duel, you run it to have a little bit more stats. They have different functionalities. You can run Blood Grace without Master Duel, but it's more of a like dot you just apply than a spam and wall. So it looks like a stalemate, but one mistake and either one of them dies here. Ooh, big burst from Melina. Ooh, Strepsils dies there. Ripperoni. First round goes to Melina. Just 2 more rounds. It's crazy how they can sustain that though. In Templar Duelist, this is running toggleable magma armor. That's a meme, right? Who's running Oakwater? I don't think there's anyone running Oakwater. Yeah, you would go Rallying Cry instead of Oakwater. If you do Rallying and Oakwater, you're running at least 3 medium, 3 light, right? It's way too many light pieces. Try it here, 1, 2, 3, actually 4 light with monomit. Just affect heals. It's claimed they fixed it, don't know. Oakwater? No, it never did. Only the tooltips got increased. It was just a tooltip bug. I don't know if they fixed the tooltip bug, but it never actually buffed the heals or anything. Okay, best of 3. Let's see if Strepsils can mount a comeback here. It's very difficult to do on a Beer Warden. Ooh, very low there for a moment. I wonder if he changed anything. It's a Crescent with the bubble CC. That was a lot of stam. I believe Strepsils used did he dodge roll there and get CC'd. Kinda low there, but always able to block the CCs. That's the main problem for Strepsils damage, is that his CCs are blockable. So Strepsils getting pressured a lot more stam sustain wise than Melina is, because there's a lot more CCs impacting Strepsils. Just gonna outplay the bubble there. The Perfect Light is also crazy amount of healing for the Templar. It's low CC break there from Strepsils. Drop slow there. He needs to heal up before the CC, which happens. An Arctic CC here could result in something. Okay, there's Arctic, but instantly outhill. Sharks being cast. 3 seconds, you get the first ones. I don't see them on my screen, unfortunately. The crescent was blocked. Streps is definitely running a route as well. I believe it's the unstoppable poisons. What he's running. Big Dawnbreaker there, but not quite enough. I think that needed to line up with sharks. There's also some crit luck involved here, like you might land your burst but not crit anything, and then your opponent lands the burst and crits everything. That is unfortunately part of these fights, but you just gotta live with it. The bubble CC. Sepsa's probably gonna do heavies here, just get the sustain back. I believe he's also not trying ice stuff, which makes the sustain a lot more difficult for max Magica, or for the Magica I mean. It's the stamina nets, he's gonna get CC'd here. It's a big heal. Finally procs the rallying. Just waiting out the bubble. Do not get CC by it. It's good play. It's another bubble. Wouldn't stream right now if there would be a double elimination format. Most people vote against it. Well, wait, what does that mean? It was double elimination from the beginning. Like, we lost one round. Can't get first place? Wait, what? What's that? That's kinda bullshit. Most people hate me there. Oh, it's the fan club assembled there, right? It's all the cheaters who didn't sign up for the tournament. Ooh, Melee getting kinda pressured there. Big crescent. Sepsis does need to block heal there. Could be Arctic counter burst window, but doesn't line up with burst there. He has a, like, his combo is basically sharks into Arctic into BFP. That way you land the stun right before the sharks goes off. I'm getting pressured here a little bit, but the amount of sustain here is insane. Small crescent. Big Dawnbreaker. We're getting pressured a bit, but just block and heal. Not much Strepsas can do about that. Very low there. I believe those sharks missed. Just facing that way. There's an Arctic stun, but this is a burst window for Melina. High health and CC immune. Septos could get a CC here, but just too much healing. And Sepsis goes down. Oh, rip. That's 2-0. Sepsis fought really well there. It's definitely an underdog in fighting Templar. Still did super well. 2-0 go again. Is this best of 5? For the final, or... It's apparently a final and we don't get to fight again, even though we haven't lost again. Like, okay, cool. Cool. Apparently I don't get to fight anymore, or I don't understand, because they voted for voted to change the double elimination to single elimination or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. That's what Mike wrote. So I can fight for second place. Why? If it's a double elim, like I should be able to fight for first place, right? Because we've only been eliminated once. It's a bit dumb. Yeah, I wrote to America. I'm gonna ask him. Gonna ask him, and did MRK lose a fight before he lost to me? Yeah, he lost to Mommy's Little Nuker, right? They're kinda low there, but again, no unblockable CC is very rough. Fighting for the fight, I don't know. It was a double elimination. We lost one round here. We went to the losers bracket. We won every fight in the losers bracket. Won against Argentor. We won against the Templar after that. It doesn't show the Templar fight here. Then we beat MRK. And now what? Weird. It's what the website says. Also let people vote in stream. Oh, did Strepsils win? I missed that. I think Strepsils won then. It's 2 to 1. Okay, I missed the fight there. Wasn't really established, and it got voted on how it should work. Got voted what is the final. Oh, of course. All the failed abortions in that set, so what can you do? Well, it be what it be. Can't win them all, I guess. Still fight for the second place, I guess. Against whoever loses this one, or how does that work? Yeah, it's not really a double elimination. It's a bit stupid. Still wanna vote? I don't know. Scoffed. Yeah. No experience for America at least. Doesn't happen again. Yeah. It's kinda sucks though. Oh, Sepsis goes down there. Million wins that. It's 3-1. Waste some time? No, I'm still just doing a tournament, having fun. It is what it is. It is what it is. See what they want to do here. I believe I'm fighting next, so I'm gonna turn off the music and focus on that, I guess. Mixer, how you doing? What happened with the tournament? It was supposed to be double elimination, but they voted to change it to single elimination, so we only get second place or third place. I don't know. Don't tend to hate. It's just those kind of people. Strepsils versus Desi, okay. Get to fight Strepsils. Gonna mute again, look in. Ai. Well, we had 400 ulti, we had Psych. That sucks. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm too tired at this point. Not gonna complain about that. It is what it is. GG. There's a shrug here, but that is annoying. It is well played. Ai. Well, third place. I think next time we should do this in a house, though. I could not cast there. It be what it be. Never fought the first place, but I guess this is where I woulda fallen off. Close, very close fights. We switched to Baylog. It's not like giga damage still. But pity thank you on this, even without the red CPs. Reps is also on a bit tankier build. Only 3.5 here. Did 4.4 earlier. But here I was building up the Overlord. My plan was to go 500 Overlord and just try to pressure him down. But we get third place, we beat MRK, we sent 3 Templars to the Shadow Realm. We'll try to do better next time. Well played to everyone. Thus the third place put me to C tier at least. That'd be great. We got a promotion. Good turning. Yeah. Have some music. Numero primo Hayden. Separated super well on the Warden. Was he also running what did he run as a route? It's probably the unstoppable poisons, right? I would assume. So I don't see it here. Oh, wait, what did I miss? A Wolf, what's up? Currently trying to run one of the builds, can't wait to see how it goes. Guild is doing a PP event, gonna be running Dueling, set is complete, but still hoping you can do some damage. Which build? I mean, they're all pretty good. Do you win for the third? Did great, thanks, Nolan. I think, let me check the Discord. So third place is it's 1 mil gold. It's I make what I spent in the giveaway today. Second place gets a Twitch gift card, 15 euros, 2 mil gold. First place is 20 euro gift card and 4 mil gold. GD's Burger. Burger, do I make it to C tier? With third place? Can we get a promotion? Bit chaotic, but part of the fun, I think. Yeah, I'll do better next time. I had like this morning I had a better idea for the build, but it was too late. I was gonna run this, but change the Master Duel to... change this to Water Sun. Change this to Wild Soul. and get like another buff with that, plus more damage and more range pressure. Sure, nice. But yeah, GG's everyone. Fun tournament. Thank you MRK for hosting the tournament. Melina finally gets his tournament win. With who's Deltrin Virane. What? Thanks, GG's. Don't know if he took part in the tournament. Let's see the character name. Mono Knight.
The Crestshade refugees are safe.
Burka's hosting a tournament. Maybe I'll join.
I heard she died.
Can get maybe second place next time. It's gonna be funny checking all the reactions. Obviously not the result I was going for, but we do what we can. Shit also made you a bit unfocused. No. I was not unfocused. I'm not gonna cope with anything. Was a bit laggy, but it was laggy for Strepsos too and everyone else. It's gonna be cringe and try to come up with excuses. We'll do better next time. It's no problem. Double elimination? Yeah, it does. It does. We should I mean, if I lost to Strepsos there, that would have been the second elimination. Didn't get to fight the winner, but
what do you want?
This is whatever. Like, I would have been fully eliminated there, right? And this fucking thing. Because I think my build could have been really good against Templar with the roots and the kiting. Strepsils doesn't have an unblockable stun. I'm not blocking much, so I get hit by the Arctic very often. Because of Gauge Cities. But against Templar this could have been better. Strepsils running? I'll ask him. Oh, he locked off. Don't know if he's in the chat. Or in Emmerke's chat. If Emmerke's still streaming. But look at my overload, I had it ready. I just need to not get stunned there, and then if I get stunned, be able to cast afterwards. Sharks, man. Like how you used traps? Don't think I've ever seen it used. Yeah, it's better than Haunting Curse there, I think. Against the melee builds that try to catch up to you. Because you have Streak, right? So might as well make use of it, and the extra range you have with armaments and frags. Check Discord. You put me to S tier? Well, thanks, man. We went from D to S, that's quite a leap. Based on this tournament, because I like to rank people based on results they get, right? If I get third place, I would have put myself to A tier, honestly, for duels. Based on results. That's the same thing I do with PGs and open world. Like I try to rank always based on like results people get there, and not on anything else. Because I think that's the like most accurate rating. So I wouldn't put myself there, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Next tournament we try to do better. Said he majors you. I'm not familiar with that term. Major someone. What does that mean even? Oh, like that is better. Okay, he's welcome to join one of the tournaments. And GG's. Hope everyone enjoyed watching the tournament. Was fun. 24 equals short, but oh well. I tried. Templars. Yeah, next time ban Templar. No, I think next time's gonna be Poly next patch already. Gonna have a pure class DK tournament Poly. Or maybe just a DK tournament. That would be cool. Had a really good DK built on the PTS. Did you go well? Oh, thanks. I want to do a bit better, but next time. Thanks anyhow. Yes, Repsas a giga player. He got second place with a pure class Warden. I think Sork is better than Warden. As pure class. But Repsas is a really good build. The Arctic BFP and the... I don't know what gear he's running. We saw rallying earlier. Is it Disdain? Wait. It's not Disdain because no LSS, right? But yeah, there was some Giga sustain from him as well.
Well?
I thought people were mad because you found something that's tankier than the average Templar. No, they're mad because they don't like me. As simple as that. I don't know who was talking shit in what chat, but we can find some 1vx clips of all of them. That's why they're mad. Okay, it was super annoying. I honestly didn't even notice. I was not paying attention to any of that. They didn't ban Living Dog and morphed with Troll. Huge mistake. Yeah, but then like, is the mistake to join as a Sork Poly? Like, if Templar's the strongest, why not just play Templar? It's polity, like if you have the mentality of I want to win, then only what you should do. But I thought Sork could be able to compete, and I'm more comfortable on Sork. So I didn't wanna spend time practicing Templar. MRK forgot to do the giveaways before ending streams. Yeah, it's kinda late. It's fucking 3 AM. Wait a minute, if it happens. Indie thing was funny. Good riddance. Oh, wait, thanks. Wait, he's still in game. I didn't get my 1 mil. Scammed. Everyone has 2 losses while Sepsas only had 1. Did Melina lose at any point? Or was it only... I think Melina didn't have any losses. Sepsas had 1 and everyone else had 2. So there could have been like another match against Melina, I suppose, for the first place. But yeah, I don't know. Just checking the roster here. Yes, Repres's only lost one. What we use for open world simulation setup? I mean, you can turn this into open world setup by going Shriek here and... I mean, we have Ochoga right now because of the third round. Would use Bewitched otherwise. But for open world you want to run Bewitched. Or you want to run Ochogas, I mean. So you could sub Shriek here. That's only gonna make it playable for open world, but maybe not super optimal. You could drop Vibrant Shroud in open world. Just run not like Dark Conversion or Dark Magic if, or Ducktail if you need more sustain, but not sure if that's a good idea. You're kinda tanky, so you can maybe cast in. Have time to cast in. Smoke should have won, but fucked up with his build when it went to third round. What did he change there? Or did he change something? I think Sepsos could have won, but it's rough against them, boys. Did I miss anything? Not really. Didn't miss anything, I think. Pure Pain, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Even if the duel was 4 hours earlier. I mean, there's a lot of could have beens, would have beens, ifs and buts, but this is how the tournament went down, and we'll see the the next one. We'll see in the next one. Went on a bit too long, but something to think about for next turn. Yeah, 100%. Was on Sun, but for no reds, he went Roxanne. For first 2 rounds and lost. He didn't have Sun against me at any point. It's probably because of the streak. I had Marsalok in the first one, and then he went Baylog. I think this was... Wait, I did a bit of kiting there, but I lost this one. Because we were out of stem, I think. This one we won. 4.4k dips there. And this one we lost. Wait, what is this? Oh, never mind, that was the ulti. At Marshak, then you told him go Baylog. No, I think it's fine, like it's just should have blocked the Dawnbreaker. Or I had stem there. I had 400 overload, I was trying to build up to full 500. I could have toggled overload earlier, been high enough stem to CC break and just tried to counter pressure, but he was a bit faster with the Dawnbreaker. On the side tournament for a best dressed viewer, kind of a big deal, nice. Congrats. Oh, Wakara, thank you for pinning the bracket. Just checking if I read all the messages. I probably didn't. I had to focus there. super fun to watch. Nice. Glad you guys enjoyed the tournament. Is someone still streaming at this hour? So I need to get some food. It's 3 AM. Kamo's probably not gonna stream for long, or is he? He's doing some duels. Good rate, Kamo. Perma declines all duels against you when actually played the game is the one who wins the duel tournament, of course. Yeah, I mean, you can't really... It's not a bad player. Definitely not a bad player, but... Can't always have the people you like win the tournaments or fights overall. Just how it goes. If it makes you feel better, he lost to Gerard in the previous one. But you probably saw that tournament, right? And this one he won. And I won the previous tournament I had, or I participated in. It was the Kamul's RP tournament with Gerard in the final. So like, you win sometimes you lose, you can be fine with that. Sometimes someone you don't like wins and you lose, but... It's more about the like big picture, I suppose. Tournaments don't show who is the best player anyway. Yeah, they can show like who was the best player this time. Or who had the best build. I didn't see it. I didn't participate in the last MRK tournament. It was with subclassing, I'm not a huge fan of that. So I gotta set that one out. Be starving after playing that long without dinner? Yeah, I kinda am. Templars work most of the times. Yeah, well, we did send two Templars at least to the Shadow Realm in that tournament. Oh wait, how many Templars did we find? Need a little recap. I lost to Janet? Not in this tournament. Not in this tournament. I can't see the roster anymore. Or can I? Oh, I can. So we lost to one Templar. I should not have changed to the bow build. That was the big mistake in this tournament. Was playing the bow build. Because I thought I had a good idea, but it was not. One Templar. We beat Argentor on the Warden. Another Templar. This Templar didn't show up in the rematch, and we beat MRK. Wait. Why do I have the most matches? Hold on. Why is there... Why did I fight 7 people, or 9 people? Winner fought 5. Serpsels fought 5. MRK fought 7. Go through... Oh, is that... Okay. Well, we fought the most matches, I guess. The most screen time, I suppose. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So you're telling me that if we didn't lose this one, we would have only had to do 5 matches instead of 9. Tell me you won. I won 3rd place, which is second loser. Not ideal, but it is what it is sometimes. progress to lower bracket, what made no sense if you didn't get to play for the finals. Yeah, but I wouldn't have. Like, if we had to go through Strepsils and we lost, then that would be the second elimination and I would lose. If I won against Strepsils and then I didn't get to play a final, yeah, I would be slightly disappointed at that point, but it's just a bunch of what ifs at this point. Bovesal, yeah. But you see the round 3s against Templars, like, it's just fucking miserable.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Sepsos was the one who was dropped off his stream match. Yeah, because double elimination, right? And Sepsos only lost once, so he should have been able to fight again. And then there would have been one more after that, but time constraints, I understand it, like why that didn't happen. Because everyone else had two eliminations, right? The website MRK pulled up wasn't what double elimination is, apparently. Either that or it's just really weird in how it works, but there should have been like more matches between Strepsils and Melee Knife that was like actual double elimination, I suppose. You and him fight for the second place. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, I need to get some food. Gonna raid Kamul, who was also in the tournament. If he's not ending stream here, it's kinda late, but he might be staying up late, playing WoW or something. So enjoy Kamul's stream. Thank you for hanging out. I think all the bits, subs, follows and stuff, always appreciated. Next time I do better. We cook something stronger. It's probably DK tournament. I'm quite comfortable on DK. Vakar, thank you for doing the socials. Salute. What build do you enjoy the most? Stamblade, but Stamblade is not very good in dueling. Or especially pure Stamblade. We saw some pure Stamblades, but you saw how it was. That's why I didn't bring my Stamblade here. Like, Sork is playable, Templar would have probably been best. I could do that. Here's the thing, you could do the same build, same concept, same max armor, but on Templar instead. And then maybe run more scribing skills and work around that, but it could have been also an option. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, enjoy Kamul's stream, and see you all next time. Bye.